Well, look, I still think Holly versus Jolly versus Mary would have been a much better seasonal winter Splatfest for all this, but I don't make the rules now, do I? Well, but it's been a minute, hasn't it? Well, I'm sorry. I was maybe... Well, because look, if we had things my way and I got the Splatfest topic I just mentioned, you would have seen me on running up with the Jolly crewmates. Because, look, this Christmas, I was so jolly, you don't even understand. This whole December, my injuries were so jolly. I was Christmas for a month. I was lucky to be alive, and that's why we're here on Sunday for the first stream on the last day of this current Splatfest, because I've just been so jolly, everyone. I've been so jolly. Oh boy, I hope that Zeter... Oh boy, it's the last day of this Winterfest. I hope that Zeter doesn't finally stream on the last day and try to binge it all. Me, jolly as ever. You know we be running up on this Winterfest on the last day. And yes, it's Winterfest again. It's good to see the vibes and everything. Good to have another seasonal... It's been a while, you know, considering we're only doing the seasonal fests now. So it's been a minute, but it's good to be back. Of course, this had to happen not on my break, but on my first week back at college, as it did last time, I'm pretty sure. And speaking of, you know, consistency... We have the topic this time. What would make you the happiest? And I for some reason, I'm, like, associating this with, like, oh, what would make you the happiest on, like, the holidays, because it's Winterfest. But it might also be a general thing. I don't know. I guess there's two mindsets you can go with. But the three options are money, experiences, and presents. Why is money here? And first off, I've seen a lot of people going for money. I don't know if it's the most popular. I'm not gonna pretend like I know what is popular in this game anymore. But it's just, we've already done money. Experiences and presents are a new thing. Money's already been in the Splatfest. And look, well, actually, you already saw what I was, because you saw my character at the start. But, you know, I'll explain why I'm on the team I'm on, once we get into the thick of things. But yeah, very odd circumstance for this particular Splatfest for us, because we've never started after the halftime. I don't think. So I don't even know who got the sneak preview, or whatever it's called. And in the halftime report, let's see who's winning. For some reason, I'm thinking money. Money, yes, but not by a lot. That's by a very narrow margin, and that's totally winnable for Team Presence, which is good, because we're going to be on Team Presence this time. Now, this is all... the three topics are kind of interesting, because, frankly, any team winning is not a bad thing for me. Because... And again, I'll go further into this. I kind of want Team Experiences to win, like, personally. But I'm on Team Presence, so I want us to win. I want the team I'm on to win. And even though I don't really want Team Money to win, it'd be really funny if they did. So I'm kind of cool with any team winning here. And I think tricolors are still cycling through, so I don't know if these are the only two we have. I'm not quite sure. This is going to be a one-stream Splatfest for us, considering I waited till the last day to do this. And there's a very good reason for that. Well, a couple of reasons. A big one is just mood. I don't know, I haven't been, like, too, like... On Friday, I was just like, oh man, it's... Good timing. I was just like, you know, Splatfest started, I should stream it. Nah. You know, I got the weekend to myself. I'll start on Saturday, so I'm like, I'm not in the mood for it, it's not gonna be a good stream. I didn't stream Friday. Then Saturday comes, I'm like, okay, I got a lot of good art. Always good to see the art from Goose. Yes, yes. But I'm like, okay, I got one thing, I got a group project that I gotta meet up for on Saturday, early in the day, and then I can go ahead and do my stuff. I can go ahead and stream. And that was the plan, but things didn't go as planned, because as I was getting ready to leave, my car didn't start, and it wasn't turning on. So I had to spend a good half the day figuring that out. Turns out my battery was dead or something like that. Oh, yo, the money is calling? Wait. No, it's fine. Presents can be money and experience. This is what I'm saying, and going on that later. So, yeah, and then after that, I did have time to stream right around the same time I was going to stream on Friday, but I'm, like, kind of a little tired after everything that happened. I'm good on that. I'll just do it all Sunday. I was also going to do homework after that, and then I didn't do that either, and I was depressed and played TF2. Because, you know, that's a fun game where I can play multiple game modes and just enjoy myself, rather than be stuck at 2 Fort for 3 minutes at a time, which is what fucking Turf War is. You could say, oh, that's really good memory art. You could say I'm just a little bit tired of Turf War at this point. But maybe that's my fault for not playing a lick of ranked. Where's my ranked? Oh yeah, see my, yeah, I again, not touched ranked. But that's my fault. I mean, I've been playing some Salmon Run. I've been playing a little bit, you know, I've been having fun. So it's always good to get some Splatoon in. The vibes are killer. But yes, we are on Team Present, and there's a good reason for that. I want to win the Splatfest. I just want to win. All right. Look, team experiences. I think experiences are the most valuable thing of the three, because I'm a sentimental jackass, I guess. But I like experiences, and that's what I value the most. But the thing is, Big Man has a history of winning seasonal Splatfests. He hasn't lost one yet, so I just want to win one on this last year we have, please. But then also, there's a practicality to presents. You know, money is an option here, but the thing is, you can get money as a present. Have you never gotten a gift card as a present? I've worked in customer service. Back at the movie theater, do you know how many... I've once sold someone $2,000 worth of gift cards at that movie theater. Like, one person, one purchase, $2,000 of that shit. You can give money as a present. There's no reason for money to be here when you can just consolidate that into a gift and give other things. Alright, it's like bucket list. You can do, like, every other option on the bucket list. It's like, there's no reason Present shouldn't be winning this in terms of popularity. It's just the easy one. Granted, experiences, you know, there's like a concept of experience and all of that. That's not something you can necessarily give as a present. Kinda, I don't know. That's loose enough where it's like, I can understand joining this. And if I was just like, oh, this is the topic I like the most, I'd be on that team again, and I'd be on Fry's team. But I just want to win. And look, presents make sense. It's the holidays. It's white ink, which we haven't used since white chocolate, I don't think. I just want to win, man. I want to use the funny white ink, and I want to win. Also, I wanted to be on Big Man's team, because I don't think I've been on Big Man's team since white chocolate. And I've counted the Splatfest we've been in. I've been on his team the least. I've been on his team like 3 times. So I wanted to boost it up a little bit. Ageless Explorer. You know, we love Big Man here. We love all of Deep Cut, but we love Big Man. And I need to rep for him a little more. And so that's what we're going to do here. But we are on Team Presence, so I do have something for y'all. Now listen. Well, actually, first off, let's go ahead and check out the art for the Splatfest, because they always kill it on the art. And, like, dude, the Splatfest art is always so good. And, like, look at Shiver and Fry. Oh my god. They keep making them look good, and Big Man is a bit... He's giving the Christmas gift reckoning. And then meanwhile, you have Shiver and Fry here, where it's like the lesbian and the married lesbian aunts with the double income, no child, bringing the Christmas gift reckoning type energy. Lord, hold me back. I'm about to be acting out like a Wolfman in a Tex Avery cartoon. But listen, we're on Team Presents. I gotta be spreading the Christmas cheer, the jolly, the joy, all of that. So you know what? Well, first off, with our Tentacles of Joy, Merry Squidmas, everyone. I know I'm playing as my Octoling, because they were not around for Winterfest last time. I don't think they were around for Splatoon last time either. I don't remember if I even played them. If not, good. I was miserable last Splatoon. But yes, we need to be given out the Squidmas joy. Squidmas is going to be saved with this stream, alright? And let me tell you why. As we're on Team Presence, I'm gonna be given some presents. So throughout this stream, and granted, it's a joke presents. Don't expect like anything of any actual monetary value. It's sentimentality. All right. I'm still bringing in the experiences here. All right. But I am going to be throwing some things on there. And so first off, on the list, and to prove a point, because here's the again, you can get money as a present, and I will show that off right now because our first present of the day is some money. Some good, cold, hard cash. Some ed bucks right here. Now, you spend that wisely, alright? It's only worth a certain amount to a certain amount of people. I don't even think you can get your jawbreakers or anything like that, but I'm sure you can make some trades. Look, it's like stocks. You gotta invest. And that's my first gift to you. It's not stocks and bonds or stocks and bonds. Nothing like that. It's cold, hard cash. Some ed bucks. And so we're going to be continuing to give out those and show them off on the stream. But you're just going to have to stick around and find out. While we go back to playing Turf War. Oh, and the maps are entirely different now. Ooh. Oh, Flounder Heights is pretty good for Ink Brush. I can probably make that work. I'm also sick of getting stuck at Spawn and Barnacle and Dime. Oh, wait. Speaking of gift giving, wrong area. We gotta be giving out some EXP boosts along with everything else. Also, with my gear set, I wanted to do like a Santa outfit. That's why I have the Eel Kit Kat. Which, by the way, there is another thing where it's like, you can go to the news segment and hit a link and get some old Splatoon 2 holiday gear. So we have like the glasses, the twisty headband, which just looks really nice. Like this is, I might be wearing this outside of the fest. And this festive party cone. A lot of, some real cool stuff. Where did I get this? Oh, wait, this is Grisco, right? Yeah. Nice hat. Actually works... This works pretty well with my outfit, actually. Maybe I'll wear it for tricolor. I like this. This is cool. But yes, I'll be wearing the Eel Kit Kat. I wanted to wear this with, like, Pearl's jacket. As you can kind of see, I had it here. Because I wanted to have, like, a Santa type thing as I gift the presents. But I'm like, oh, right. Every time I forget, you have to wear the Splatfest shirt. So, oh well. And the ink brush is just... I don't know. It felt appropriate. I was going to use Octobrush, but it's a little too slow for me. I just want to go ham with it. Also, I kind of suck with the Zipcaster. As fun as it is, I'm not very good at, like, using it. Meanwhile, the Ultra Stamp also isn't particularly great, but I can do some wacky stuff with it. It makes more sense in my brain as a Ganon main. Holy shit, it's Miiverse. The gift that keeps on giving. Bro, how are you named Milkbox and you're not on the Milk Like Ink team? Oh yeah, we got the bombs again. Got to remember that too. But yeah, fun to be back playing Splatoon again on stream. Even streaming at all, considering it's been like 3 months. And in that time, there's been a decent amount of actual Splatoon stuff. I think most apparently they've come out with like this magazine. They did it after Octo Expansion came out, and they did it again. And it's just got like a bunch of cool like concept art stuff, lore, all that. Oh, I'm gonna have to get used to using all of this again. Whoop. The only frustrating thing about that magazine is that it's all in Japanese, so we have to wait for all of it to get translated. So I've been kind of perusing it as certain parts have been getting translated here and there, and it's some real interesting stuff. Oh. No first blood for me. Carnivorous squid jerky. That's nasty. That's not what I was expecting to be in that milk box. But even outside of the, oh wait, hold up. No, it was barely not enough. But even outside of the translation stuff, it's like we could still look at a lot of the concept art of the modes and all that. Please. And looking at the side order art especially is very interesting. Like, they went through a lot of different designs when they were coming up with that stuff. And I would show it on stream, I just don't know how much of that particular magazine I could show. Just, you know how it is with Nintendo and all that. I'll save you! Well, we got one at least. Alright, I'm gonna... No, there's no way I get another Ultra Stamp. That's a very bad time for a Booyah Bomb. Okay! Yeah, there's no way I get another one. Too visible. Just roll up and throw something. Yeah, oh well. Yeah, I don't want to go to Barnacle and Dime. We always get stuck at the spawn. Let's go to Mahi Mahi Resort instead. I'm smart. Oh yeah, great. I get to play like 3 or 4 hours of Turf War. This is what I waited for, baby. But yeah, looking at the concept art was really cool. And one of the things that... Oh, those are all bad abilities. Good. One of the things that stuck out to me was one of Pearl's designs, where I think early on they were going to have Pearl in a wheelchair. And I kind of wish they did go with that. That would have been very interesting. Like, they were going to hit her with the Sly 3 Bentley. Where it's like, oh, in this mode, now she's handicapped. Which, if it was gonna be like Sly 3, was probably gonna be for the better, considering Bentley is really good in Sly 3. He's better than he was when he had legs. In Sly 2. So frankly, maybe they should have done it. Then again, the Pearl drone is kind of cracked. In side order, so I don't know. But still, I think it's interesting. A lot of the cool, like, ideas they were gonna go with. I know a lot of people were disappointed with what happened with side order, but I still really liked it. I think part of the issue with people's expectations was when they first showed it off, or announced it, I guess, they only showed off, like, concept art, because they didn't actually have the game ready or whatever. So they showed off a lot of ideas that never really ended up getting delivered on. And when you go in with the idea of, like, oh, there's gonna be all these, like, spires and all of that, and, you know, it looks really fucked up, and then it's still interesting, but they could have maybe gone deeper. It's like, yeah, I understand getting disappointed by that. Of course, when I first saw gameplay of Side Order, I'm like, I kind of knew how to set my... I mean, generally, I know how to set my expectations for stuff, because I've just been disappointed plenty of times where it's like, I know when to raise and lower. It's also... Well, I'll get more into my excitement with games as we go further in the stream, but... You know, it's all about setting expectations, but I understand why people were disappointed with it. But I still had a great time with it. Wrong. I gotta start using my minds more. That's our team. Oh, shit. Again, at least this is a good map for close-range weapons. I shouldn't be doing too bad. But mine. Well, it kind of worked. Yes, come right into our spawn. Oh yeah. Anyhow, we're on team presence. We're given the gift of present. Yes. What did Elle get for Christmas? Was it good at all? Mine was actually pretty solid until the day after Christmas, and then family stuff happened. But that's how it goes sometimes. But in terms of like what I actually got for Christmas, I've learned I'm a very hard person to shop for. So I try to keep it simple, especially because I don't really like... I don't know. I don't like asking for a lot, generally. So I like to keep it simple. So all I asked for this Christmas was socks. Because I'm boring. But also because I have... shit. Christmas is a good opportunity for me to, like, ask for new clothes and all that. And I got some really good socks this Christmas. Like, not gonna lie. Okay. There's no way we're crapping out here. Please. Yay! No losing streak. I may have gotten a leg cramp at the end there, but... It's like, come on, I'm eating bananas again. I shouldn't be getting cramps. Ow. I mean, when it comes to socks for me, I have only had, like, the typical, like, white socks. Very basic. Had some black socks, too, because I had to have black socks for work, and they were nice, too. But I've never had, like, nice socks, you know? And you know what I got for Christmas? Nice socks. And I need to wear them more. I think I have them in my bag, because I had to bring them back here to my apartment. But they are some nice socks. I can't wait to use them more. Again, I'm a boring person. And even then, I got like you know, it was frustrating too, because me and my family, we were all opening presents, and it was known that the one thing I asked for was socks, and alcohol to an extent, but mainly socks. And everyone else opened their presents and got socks before I did, and I was starting to get pissed. But then I eventually got my sock, and I got a lot, too. So it makes it a little awkward that yesterday, when I was having my card troubles, and to pass some of the time when we were waiting, we ended up getting some groceries. And while I was doing that, I ended up looking at more socks, and I ended up buying more socks. Because I have nice socks, but I don't have, like, fun socks with, like, patterns and all that. And then, so I found a pair of, like, Futurama socks. Yes, fuck 'em up, boy! And so right now, I'm wearing some socks with my man Bender on them, and I gotta say, they're not as comfortable as the other socks, of course, but they are some fun socks. I'm sorry, babe, but the Bender socks stay on during sex. It's what you would want. What else did I get for Christmas? I mean, I did get alcohol like I wanted. Come over to me. I have brush. I can move around a bit. Shit. Shit! I can't move my wrist quite like that. Oh yeah, speaking of wrist, I've realized the ergonomic problems I was having earlier. Fuck 'em up. When it came to, like, the pains in my arm that were happening earlier from all the... Wow, I really can't kill anyone today. That I was having from too much video editing. I think it definitely was an ergonomic thing, because, like, I was happening right after I was coming back from break. Because I am editing. I am still on that video grind. And let me tell you, the next one's gonna be a good one. But I like, had my chair spaced out in just the wrong way, and it was really messing me up. I've since fixed it, but it's like, oh, wow. Yeah, I really gotta take care to notice that, because otherwise I'm gonna be fucked. Like, just generally. Ergonomics are important, people. No. I'll take a trade-off. Hey, I still got most of my meter. I got like half of it. Yeah, that works. Whoa! Okay, solid match. Cool. Ooh, you know what I did get? You know what I did get for Christmas? I got a wok. I'm at this point in my life where I'm getting excited, like, over getting appliances. Cause I don't have a wok, so it's fun, especially because I'm a little limited with my pans right now, and being able to cook multiple things at a time, which is mostly fine. But it's like, if I want to make pasta, boil sauce, and then also boil vegetables, it's like, it's kind of hard to do that with only 2 pans. I have to, like, be a little more efficient with it, which I can and I've done in the past, and I've done since, but having the wok will be very interesting for my cooking. And I'm sure I got other good stuff for Christmas, like pajamas and all that. It was a good Christmas. I got a good assortment of stuff. And I'm very happy about one gift I gave. It's not just about getting, it's about giving. I'm very happy about one specific gift. You see, I have this running gag with my brother where I gift him a copy of the B-movie every Christmas. I don't know why I did that. It's just a thing. I'm like, I'm gonna decide to do this. Because fuck you, I guess. And so every year I try to do something creative with it. Whether it be pairing it with another gift, or giving a different movie, but like pasting a bunch of B-movie characters on the cover. Something like that. Although really, sometimes it's creative out of necessity, because I can't find a copy of the movie in time. So I'm like, yeah, I'll just give him a copy of Space Jam and like, print B-movie characters on top of it. Which did work. It was a good gift. I'm proud of it, but it's like, it wasn't because I planned it that way, you know? Yes! I'm doing that stupid sniper strat where every time they were about to die, they plant a mine. I become my worst enemy. But this year, I did procrastinate a little bit, but this year I was like, I need to make sure I am going to do this. I did buy a regular copy as a backup, but what I wanted to do was, I wanted to give him something a little, unique. And so I thought about getting him, like, a gift, like something like a shirt or something like that with the entire B-movie script on it. Thought about it, but all the things I wanted that were, like, cool enough, because I was just looking on, like, Etsy and stuff. And it's like, all the stuff I want to give him... Ooh, good save. Almost. Not a save, but oh well. All the stuff I wanted to get him wasn't going to get shipped in time, or I was worried it wasn't going to get shipped in time. But there was something on eBay I could get in time. And that was a unique copy of the B-movie. Something they call a screener copy. Which, if you don't know what a screener copy is, it's basically a version of the movie they send to award shows, like the Oscars or the Golden Globes, you know, stuff like that. You will not escape my grasp. Bullshit. And that did come in time, and I did get to give it to him. And so I'm very happy with that, because that's like a very fun gift to give someone. He was like he was very happy with it. Like, laughing, of course, but like... It was a good moment. I think he's even gonna frame that shit. And I hope he does, because like... He realizes how cool that shit is. I can play kinda good sometimes. We probably still lost, because we maybe pushed a little too far and didn't hold, but, yep. Oh, never mind. No, I did the right thing. Merry Squidmas, everyone! Oh, you know what else I got for Christmas? I got some nice slippers. They're kind of more like shoes than slippers, but it's nice because the ones I have right now for my apartment, the backs of the slippers don't really fit, even though they have them, so they feel kind of weird. But those ones actually do fully fit me. The only issue is they're kind of hard on the bottom, so they're a little loud, which wouldn't be a problem at my apartment, but back home, it kind of is. But oh well. But that actually brings us to our second gift of the night. You see, I got slippers, but I heard you wanted shoes. Like these nice golden shoes, you wanted some drip? I got you some drip. And the box has holes in it. And you know why? It's not just drip. It's a whole ass puppy. And you are going to love this puppy as it loves you. And you know what? If they hate, then let them hate. And watch the money pile up. You don't even gotta use your red bucks on it. What do you mean 5 win streak? We've won 2 times. We're fucked. Wait, it's a mirror match. Oh. Oh well, this gives us some time. Let me pull up the list again. Let me pull up my Christmas list. Oh, actually, not something I got gift-wise, but something I got myself. Something I ordered months ago and had to wait because it was technically, part of it was a pre-order and they waited to ship until it was out. I got some Splatoon merch. Specifically, I got some of the CDs because, well, I want to do some stuff with the music, and I felt like getting the CDs was a good, surefire way of doing that because I didn't know when the newest CD, Order Tune, for all the DLC and side order and all that. I didn't know how long I'd have to wait to get, like, rips of the CD version on my computer. It probably would have been fast, but... one, I just wanted to make sure I got it, and then 2... I just wanted some Splatoon merch, because we don't really get a lot of it, and, you know, I collect CDs, so it's a good one to get. No! Oh, I almost had it. I have to remember to actually draw more, because that gives me a good speed boost and movement, so it's like... Oh, I didn't think I was going to live from that, alright. Also, be careful with the ink vac, I'm pretty sure ink brush doesn't work on it. I was testing with Octobrush earlier, and I was smacking his fucking face with the brush, and it still didn't count as getting hit, because I guess the ink vacuum prevents you from getting hit like that, even though I'm smacking him in the fucking face, and it's not doing damage. So be careful with that, because I know the pain of it not working. And I don't know if it works with ink brush, and I don't want to test it. Okay, maybe we'll test it once. Just to make sure. Good job, fellas. But yeah, it's really cool getting the CDs. It was like I got it for like a 3 for something deal. So I got the Breath of the Wild soundtrack, which is kind of the outlier. I needed a third one. I'm like, you know what? I'm planning on doing some Breath of the Wild stuff. You know what? Let's test it. That's such bullshit. I'm smacking you in the face. How is that getting absorbed? But okay, we tested it. Now we don't have to ever do it again. It was a good opportunity to fuck around, you know? We probably lost because they snuck behind or clutched at the end there, but it's fine. It's our team. No, they got it, right? Yeah. So I got the Breath of the Wild soundtrack, which the box is very big. It's very... I mean, there's not a lot to it other than it's a big box. It looks cool. It's good to have. Especially since I've had the sound selection that came with the special edition of Breath of the Wild. And that's got, like, a good chunk of the hits. But it's good to have the full thing. And then I got the Octotune CD, because Octo Expansion soundtrack is really good. And then I got the Order-Tune CD, which I will admit... Well, I want to say I'm disappointed with it, because the thing is, the CD is really cool. And, like, the booklet that comes with it, like what usually comes with the CD, it's a very nice, full booklet. There's a lot of information on there that is in Japanese, and I'm gonna have to, like, translate. And you get a good amount of CDs, it all looks great. My only gripe with it, really, is that it doesn't have, like, all the songs that were in Grandfest. Which makes sense, because a fair amount of the songs that were being done for, like, the performances, it's, like, all the songs that were original for Grandfest are in there, but not, like, all the songs the idol groups were playing. Which makes sense, because I think some of them, or a good chunk of them, even, were pulled from, like, live shows. And so, if I wanted the versions of those on CD, I'd have to get the CDs of the live shows. Which is fine. I mean, I got all the big songs. Like, I got, like, Blushing Tide. I got, the ambience for the, Grandfest venue. And then all the Now and Never 7 songs. Oh, come on. Oh, it does work. Cool. Alright, we moving. Jolturus, whatever her name is. We're trying. I'm coming down on them like a hawk. Why are you... My finger stopped for a second. I didn't mash as hard as I could. I'm a fraud. Fraud gamer. I mean, that's really the only thing, like, quote-unquote missing from the soundtrack. Which is funny, because there is live stuff on there, but I think it's, like, a different thing. Come up the stairs. I'm waiting for you. Where are they? You're not gonna win by standing at the... What are they doing? I mean, yes, you got me, but it's like you're not pushing at all. Lead your shots, buddy. Lead your shots. Oh, I love this weapon. Whoop. Well, can't use it there. Okay, they're starting to push a little bit. Alright, let's see if I can... There's no way I'm gonna build enough for... Bullshit. No, the rain does like 15 damage. Fuck you. You're not even looking at me. I bet you're not even. Fucking, there's no love in your eyes. Though speaking of like the live performances for the CDs, one interesting thing is in the where I was buying the CDs. The version of Octotoon I have is not like the normal one. It's like the limited edition one that comes with like a Blu-ray, which is very odd. It's like out of my entire CD collection, because I actually have quite a lot of CDs, or a decent amount. None of them come with like a Blu-ray or anything. I think like a couple of the David Bowie ones I have are like. Oh, I'm sucking shit. What the hell? A couple of them are like dual CD, DVD things, which is neat, but none of them just like come with a straight up Blu-ray, so that's cool. I don't know if I'll ever use it, but it's cool to have, especially since it's otherwise just the Octotoon CD. Oh well, it's a cool thing to have. I like that I have it. Now the issue is, I should probably... I kind of want to get the other Splatoon CD soundtracks, but it's like, I'd have to get 1, 2, and 3, and that's like, because of imports and being video game soundtracks, it's like $100, which sounds like a lot, and it kind of is, but it's like, a CD is usually like, or a new CD. I mean, it can vary, but I feel like they average out to like the $12 range, somewhere around that, give or take $5. And considering, like, the Splatoon 3 soundtrack, or OST, has, like, 4 CDs in it, kind of makes sense for it to be about $40. Kind of. And, you know, they do a good job of, like, making them cool packages with, like, the art included and the booklets and all that. Now, if Splatoon 1 is that same price, considering that's only 2 CDs, in fact, I think Splatoon 2's is as well, well, you got me there. I like how whenever I try to shoot through the fucking Ultra Stamp, it never works and then it's like eaten up. But meanwhile, whenever I use it, it's like the Ultra Stamp is a ghost. It does not exist. No, it doesn't. No, you can't shoot through it with the N-Zap. Only the Gluga dualies. Okay, well, look. We've got quite a bit to go with this Splatfest. And the typical pains might start showing, but I got a perfect gift for that, alright? Just because the headache is starting doesn't mean you can't prevent it. So for our next gift, we have some ibuprofen. Carried out by the... And you can keep the Pikmin, that's just part of the gift. You can keep them. They can do whatever they want. That's not the right image. There we go. Just throw them down there. Just a nice pill of ibuprofen, alright? You take that now, you're gonna feel great for the rest of the Splatfest. Might take an hour or two to kick in, but you're gonna be feeling good. Just don't drink any alcohol with it. But I may have had some family members doing that at Christmas time. It was not pretty. The breakup hit my man's heart. He might look holly and jolly, but I know what he's struggling. Oh, the joys of Squidmas. It was a good winter break, I'll say that. I wish it was longer. Cause man, I really am sick of college. This should be my last semester though, please. I'm ready to be done. I don't know what's going to happen afterwards, but it's like, man, I am so sick of being in an academic setting. I really wish my break was longer, but it was a good break. And a lot of good happened on that break. I mean, Sonic 3 came out, which we'll talk about later, of course. Oh, that's a... Oh, I hit the crate. You are not blue. And something happened over break that I don't think I ever would have expected. Oh no. Oh. We continue on. We continue on with the pain. I took ibuprofen. We'll be fine. Well, I didn't take it. I gave it to you, but still. Something happened over winter break, and it was the last TF2 comic coming out, and, like, I just kind of expected to live with it never happening, and never getting closure as a TF2 fan, and it happened. And I know people had their issues with the comics, and being disappointed by certain things, but I'll tell you what, after that comic came out, like, the moment I heard it happened, nothing mattered for the next hour. And I was just, like, entranced. After reading that for, like, a solid 5 minutes, it was, like... I really wish I smoked, because it's, like, I needed to after that. More than any other time in my life. It really felt like I just needed to go out of, like, a windowsill in the city from my apartment at 6 in the morning, watching the sunrise and taking a smoke. I needed that. That was what reading that comic finally felt like. It was just like... Man, it felt like a chapter of my life had closed. No. No. Good job. Look, it's Sock! It's what I got for Christmas! How are you doing, Sock? Oh, I love you. I love you. You're so comfortable to be around. And dip. I really wish I could talk more on the comic. But I think the biggest thing about it was just that it happened, and it came out, and it's like... They finally stopped not giving us any closure for TF2. I guess that was kind of what the last year was about, whereas, like, they fixed the bots. I hope. We got the end of the comic. It's like the only thing we really need left in terms of, like, the major things is the heavy update. And I know people are like, oh, why are you still expecting the heavy update? Look, it's... They said it would happen, alright? I mean, I of course, at this point, just still play it because I enjoy the game, but it's like, man, if that heavy update ever happens, I'm there. And it's... But even if it doesn't, it's like just getting this comic is a level of closure I wanted, where it's like, at least story-wise, in terms of lore, even if there was disappointing parts, even if some of the plot lines didn't really follow through and all that, it ended, and... Oh, hang on. Oh! Excuse me. Even if all of that didn't fully satisfy people, I was satisfied enough by what happened. And especially the end, like, it is just like a corny, oh, hey, it's you. Glad to see you've still come all this way. It's like inviting the viewer and all that, but something... For most things, I just wouldn't care, but it's like, when it's something... Okay, your dick's better, I guess. Toad. That wasn't Toad. That wasn't Toad, Luigi. But it just kind of hits different when it's like something I actually care about. Ah, fuck you. Holy shit, the mine actually killed him. Oh, nice, it worked. I got someone, technically. We take those. Like, man, what a way to end. It was a lot of things coming out that just made the end of the year really nice. Whether that be Sonic 3, which again, talk about later. Finishing the TF2 comic. Ah, fuck it. It was a very, it was all just good, you know? What a great holiday season for me. Ooh, almost had a triple. Alright, let's try to get one more stamp. Well, if I can even ink enough turf for it. My team's doing a good job. Shit. One for the road. So I'm confused. I thought quick respawn time only worked if you died without getting a kill, but I got one there. Is it because I technically got it after I died? I'm not sure. You would think after 300 plus hours I would know how things work in this game. Oh, the eyes on the hat glow! I didn't notice that. That's amazing. But hey, look, I know what I said about the ibuprofen, but look. We all need to enjoy ourselves. So for the next gift, I have something to quench your thirsts. I know I said no alcohol, but I think this will be fine for you. And look, if you like aromatic qualities in beer, you're gonna love this one, all right? It's a local brew. You get plenty of the smell. There's enough for you to taste it, all right? And it's just enough that's not gonna fuck up your liver and your stomach lining too much with the ibuprofen. I take care of my viewers. I know what they need. I know what they want. No. Whoop! Oh, good. Someone who's one of 333. Wow, that's nice. That's nice to even be a part of one. Get out. How? Don't complain about getting spawn killed. You were just doing that like a match ago. It's the ebb and flow of turf war, buddy. If only I had any sort of... Wait a minute. I do have a weapon that can do that. Don't I? Fuck me! I just wanted it. I really wanted it. Surely this won't get me killed. Mine better. I mean, hey, we're not doing too bad. Very tough start, but this is winnable. Shit. Oh, we actually are turning this around. I was saying what I was saying for motivation. I didn't think we would actually be doing it. God damn. Throw out your mines, please, Eater. Yes! Sorry, again, I wanted it. We're gonna lose this one, but oh well. We had a good run. GG. Those aromatic qualities be getting to me. So, yeah. It is a new year, 2025. So I guess it's time for me to sort of go over what I did last year. Since it is about that time. And so, you know, we're playing a game. Let's start with the games. I didn't play shit last year. I really didn't, and I'm pretty on the fence about that. Wait, what? Ooh. I mean, it's like, on the one hand, it's not like I didn't do anything, but on the other, it's like, oh, I consider myself a gamer. I should be playing games, and really, I didn't. Like, let me pull up the list. What did I actually play this year? Or what did I beat this year? Because I only really put, like, games I've played if I beat them in the year. So, and I'll just go on the whole list, because it's pretty short. We have Celeste 64, Fragments of the Mountain. Which is like this free little 3D platformer the Celeste devs put out. Really fun, actually. Considering it's just like something they made for like April Fools originally, and... Or maybe not April Fool, but something. And they were just like, hey, just, you know, here it is. Have fun. And it was really good for what it was. I very much enjoyed it. I think I did everything in it. Arzette, the Jewel of Faramore, which was a very cool Zelda CDI homage game. Really liked that as well. Wish I played it a little more, but I did, like, fully beat that as well. We have Moselina, which wasn't from this year, but, like, it's like this really cool, I don't really know what you would call it. Like a puzzle platformer, I guess? Where it's like you're given a set of a bunch of different tools or guns you can use to try to touch the objectives, which are like fruit. Stop being cringe. Just a very unique game. I wanted to play it a little more, but I'm still happy with the amount I played. Omar, please. I'm sorry. They were not ready for it. Whoa! Shit. I'll take it. Oh, here's a big one. I played Slay the Spire, finally. I should have played more of it. Or shouldn't I? I really liked what I played, but I stopped myself from playing too much of it because I knew, like, I would be playing too much of it if I did actually get into it. Even the sessions I already had with it, I was like, oh wow, this really drained my time away faster than I thought it would. I'm in a bad spot here. Whoop. He's still following me! Oh, he went around. Smart. Uh-oh. Oh, no, we're not gonna get last minute clutch here, are we? He's down here, I know he is. Nah, they went after my team. Good. Oh, hi, Deactivator Man. How are you? I like your Crocs. I think I got overall splatter? No. No, I'm still mid. The double brush user. What else did I play? Oh, I played Pepper Grinder. That was a fun little game that came out. I think it went a little... I think my biggest thing with that game was that it was a little short for what it was. Or I guess, let me put it this way. There was a fair few amount of gimmicks in the game, and I feel like they focused a little too much on the gimmicks. And if the game was like an extra hour or two of the main gameplay, but you kept the gimmicks where they were, I would think a lot better of it. But as it stands for the amount of game that you get, I feel like they went a little too hard on the gimmicks. But they were fun gimmicks, so I didn't like mind them too much. But overall, still a fun game with a good soundtrack. I tried listening to it outside of the game. I wasn't as into it, but while playing it, it did go hard. So, that's something. Oh, here's a big one for me. Ace Attorney Investigations 2. Which technically did come out this year for the first time in the West, but I've been playing this... It's the fan translation I played. And I've been playing it on and off for like 6 or 7 years, and I finally finished it this year. I think I played most of it last year, or that was the most time I spent with the game, but I did beat it this year, so counted towards that. Really good. I think it kind of dragged in terms of the dialogue, where it's like, I think they really went too hard on the flavor dialogue, or the flavor text. Too often. Because too many times I was playing the game and I'm just like, I want to know what happens. I want to know what's going on. Can the characters please shut the fuck up? And the thing is, I like their dialogue. I like the characters. It's just, it happens too much. Whoa, they can see me. Oh shit! Holy shit, I thought you were on my team. Jump to me, jump to me, jump to me. Okay. They're trying to play it coy, playing it cool. I see. I couldn't tell if there was someone over there or it was my team. I'm getting confused enough as it is. Alright, I got Stamp. Let's use it wisely. Shit! fine. I'll cancel it. GG, gamer. Oh, hell, they got the points. I'm gonna trust my team to get that guy. I know how we win this. Who? I'm not sure how I splatted that other guy. Was it a very laggy stamp? I mean, we lost, but... Oh, not by a lot. Shit. If I had gotten that charger, we might have won it. Oh, well. I don't know how I got the guy on the right. I don't know. Part of me feels like a hater when it comes to investigations too, because I wish I liked it more than I did. It's just I feel like if the game, if they cut some of the stuff out of the game and made it like a couple hours shorter, it's not even that long. But it's like if they cut it down a bit, I think it would be a lot more enjoyable. Again, I'm the guy who likes anime filler episodes. Yeah, sure. It's like I like flavor text. It felt a little too overbearing in that game. Especially in like IMO, like the last case in the game didn't feel that. Like, it was interesting, but I wasn't like that super into it. Especially considering the case that happens before it. Where it's like, it feel like the stakes feel really high in the one before it, and then meanwhile the last one was just kind of like, well, we still gotta figure out who the mastermind is, so let's do one more case to do that. And a bit of closure for some of the other characters, but it's like, for me, like, the max level of excitement was in the second to last case that happened. And the last one in comparison felt a little underwhelming. Can you not? Great, they have 2 splatlings. Oh, good. Okay. Oh, no, they have 3 splatlings. Ugh, fuck. Alright, well, we have to make sure we get in and that our stringer players are actually spacing well and aiming well. Oh, they had someone leave. Never mind. Why is your internet gotta be shit? At least it's not our team doing this, but it's like, come on, man. That makes me think your team's losing. Well, actually, they are losing right now. No one. Well, it's a good thing I didn't join Team Experience then, did I? It's a, yeah. Follow your heart. Choose what you want. You're gonna lose every fucking time. It's a good thing I'm not on my most preferred team. But you know what? I love being on Team Present. And just for that, I'm gonna give your ass a present in terms of getting some better fucking internet. Look, it's a new IP address, and you can do whatever you want with it. But just make sure you use it with an Ethernet cable when you're playing this goddamn game. There you go. I'll put it right there. All right. What a wonderful gift. I'm so generous. Let's see here. Yeah, I played the Walkabout mini golf VR. Played a few courses on that with my brother in VR. Really fun. I very much enjoy that. I love mini golf, so being able to like get to experience it in VR is like, it's honestly one of my favorite uses I've had for VR so far. Did I not stay with my other team? Why am I? Oh wait, no, we got disconnected. Right, good game. The money is calling. I even got the chance to play the Because there's a fair few like cool crossover maps where it's like they've got a Wallace and Gromit map. They've got a Jim Henson's Labyrinth, which I played on the last time I played it. Really cool. Even got to go to the Stinky Swamp that makes you stink forever, which I did not go in, but my brother did when we were playing. So he had stink lines on his ball for the whole map. It was great. And that was a good round too, because I won by a single point, and it was from a very clutch play I made. No. Absolutely not. I don't know, maybe one day I'll get to show it. But yeah, honestly, that might be one of my favorite things I've played for the year, just because, again, I just really like mini golf. Fuck golf, though. Oh! Who put that wall there? That was genius. I'm not even mad. That was just crazy smart. Or coincidental, but still, really, really damn good. Here, I'm gonna just... How are you aiming like that with the Splatter Shot Jr.? That thing's got shotgun spread. That's it, your ass is mine. Never mind. He's not there. He's slacking. It's fine, the specials are coming out in a good way. I also played WarioWare Get It Together finally. I really need to get... I still haven't played the other WarioWare game on Switch, but I'm glad I actually played more. I feel like WarioWare is a series I would really enjoy more, but I just haven't had a ton of experience with it. You really doing that to me. I mean, you're smart for that, but also go fuck yourself. Here, do it again. They really hit the special on me again. Granted, I don't think it was on me particularly, but it's like that shield really fucked me up personally. I think we clutched at the end? Yes? Because they didn't ink their spawn very good? I mean, even if they did, we probably still would have won by clutch, but hey. Yeah, I'm gonna need my fist bump. But it's good to see it regardless. Yeah, give me more special, please. I'm begging you. Load me up. But Get It Together was fun. I only really just like binged the main game in one session and that was about it, but I had a good time with it. It marked the start of a new era for me, but I'll tell that story another time. Okay, fuck you, Gojo. I'm not watching your shit-ass cartoon. Actually, if that's the case, I want to change some of the abilities on my shirt. Because now that we have max experience... Yes, tell me that every Splatfest merch. Excuse me. Let's see here. Add abilities. I could scrub it too. Nah. Get rid of that trash-ass ability. Just give me a bit of intensify action. I don't feel like I've needed it too much, but it would be nice to have it as a bit of a backup. And then I don't mind the others, actually. Although I feel like with as much as I'm going in, I probably want to get some... You know what? Yeah, let me get rid... But I feel like I've been seeing quick respawn a bunch. You know what? I'll keep it on there. Oof. You know what? No, because we already have it as a main ability on the main gear. Let's swap it out. Let me get... Do I want special saver or charge up? I'll get saver because I have more chunks for it. And because I feel like my kit is a little more attuned to being a little more comfortable with dying here, even though I don't have comeback. It's all about that experience, don't you know? Team presents are winning. We do be winning. Do I have any conch shells? I have 3. Crap. Don't I have... Haven't I maxed those out? At work 52 gal user. At work. But, well, I guess, you know, if you consider this work, I'm high. If you consider this work, well, then I am at work. And you know what? If this is similar to what you do, I got another gift for you, bud. We all need the tools in order to do these things, alright? Whether it be a capture card or anything like that. But if you need a PC... But I'll tell you what, capture cards are one thing. PC recording is tough. Some games really fuck you up with it. You ever try recording Doom Eternal? It sucks. Not the game. I love the game. But, like, recording it sucks because it's, you know, maybe not the most optimized. And if you want to optimize your shit and record a game footage on your PC, I got just the thing. The old classic, baby! That's right! It's Fraps. Everyone loves Fraps. You get to see your exact amount of frames every second. You'll be able to record what's on your screen. Isn't this a wonderful thing? I love it here on the internet. It's not getting worse and worse by the day. Because of AI. Because of money. Because of money. Going down the gameplay list though. Wait a minute, CL Vimo. Do I recognize that name? No, I'm probably thinking of something else. The next one technically came out last year. It was Master Detective Archive, which I've talked about enough on stream. I really enjoyed it as a Danganronpa fan. God, I hate saying that. I do kind of wish I finished it last year just to say... Or just to have been able to talk about it for games last year. Because that was basically... I mean, Investigations 2 I finished this year, but I played more of it last year. Master Detective Archive was basically my story game for the year. Oh, don't do that to me. Stop! I have already started a new story game this year. I've been playing some Persona 3 Reload, finally. And I've been enjoying it so far. I'm a little confused with it because it's like, in Persona 5 you had... Oh boy. Fuck you in particular, I guess. It was like put in chapters with the different palaces and all that. And I just started Tartarus and I'm like, wait, is this the only thing? Are there not like... I guess the chapter thing was familiar to me with Persona 5, whereas with Persona 3, I don't really know where it's gonna go. And it's already, like, the game's open to me. So it's a little intimidating, but I'm gonna try to enjoy myself. I already know who I'm romancing in the game, don't ask. We'll get there. Whoop! I almost got the double mine. Wait, can you suck up mines? And then, speaking of ending the year with Sonic 3, the month before that, Sonic and Shadow Generations came out, which I actually did play. Which is interesting, because it's a case of, like, the Shadow Generations part is very much like Bowser's Fury in the Super Mario 3D World re-release for Switch, which I did not get, and I still haven't played yet, which I would like to. Meanwhile, Sonic does the same thing, and I'm there day one on PC, even though it's got that bullshit de novo. But it was really good. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I will say the sense of speed in the game, I think, could have been better, but if that's a trade-off for really good controls and good level design, I'm cool with that. And, like, an actual good plot. Or good writing, at least. You thought you had power over me. You thought? Oh, he can suck up the thrown up. Oh, no. Okay, physical he can suck up everything. Good. I love learning experiences. That's why I'm still in college. I love it. I don't know, man. Something about Sonic just hits different. Especially when it's actually good. It is interesting seeing, like, how positive the reception to that game has been. Double special up! Oh, good! Yes, yes! Sure. Fine, it's something. It's more. Cause like the reviews for it were really good. I didn't play the Sonic Generations part because, admittedly, Sonic Generations has never been one of my favorite Sonic games. It's a good one, don't get me wrong. I like it. It's just it's not one I ever go back to, really. But the Shadow Generations part was really fun, and the movie DLC that happened was also pretty solid. Even the missions for that one were pretty good. It's just crazy seeing a game like that get like, and like seeing IGN give it like a 9 out of 10, and on like review sites for like average user scores, they're surprisingly high. It's nice to see, it really is. Part of me thinks it's that way just because people want Sonic to be good. So even if it's not necessarily like a 9 out of 10, if it's like solid enough, they're just like, you know what, it's Sonic. I just want this. I just love seeing the positive reception. I love seeing my boy Sonic win. I love it when he's actually good. And not like forces. Or like really cool but with bad flaws. And yeah, that's all the games I played. That's it, like 10. A lot of them smaller titles. Outside of like Master Detective Archive and Investigations 2, which again, most of which I did not play this year. Oh. How come your close range aim is good? I never have that good aim when I have roller. Aim, roller, what do you want about Zeter? Well, I prove it plenty well when I play roller, don't you see? I'm ass with those weapons. Yeah, can't use it. On a perfectly level space. Give me back, give me back. Oh, that's a whole ass squid. My plan. It was the roller again, wasn't it? I saw that. See, again, that's what... Oh, we got wiped out. Well, it's a good thing I had respawn. We're gonna need that. Never mind. Oh, it did work. Never mind. Yes! Did I get him with the... Oh, we're gonna lose anyway. Oh, well. Good last push. Just instinctually put a mine there. Now that's... To be fair, that's all I played in terms of, like, stuff I would say I beat or played enough of. If you add on, like, other stuff, it's a bit bigger. Like, I still have Tears of the Kingdom on here, because I haven't beaten it yet, but I played a good chunk of it this year. SpongeBob, The Cosmic Shake, I finally got to try that. Only played for, like, an hour, but I liked what I played so far. Some good stuff in there. Aero GPX, which, is weird to play, because I actually backed that game. So that's fun, but I don't feel like I played enough of that to really sink my teeth into yet. VTOL VR, because my brother really wanted to play that with me. It's alright, you know. Not my thing, but fun for what it is. Portal Revolution, which is a fan game, Portal game on Steam. Tried a bit of it. Liked what I played. I think I played a half hour, and then I, like, stopped. Probably before it started to get good. I was a little paranoid of it at first, because when I started to play it, it was around when... Oh, good! We're doing this now! It happened because every time I tried to start it up, my computer, like, turned off. And I wondered what that was. Turns out I just had some wires loose. It wasn't the game itself, but it kind of made me paranoid of the game's optimization. Okay, you got the spawn, I get you, I get you. Sorry if I focus a little. I want to try to focus on this one. I want to win it. Nice! Oh, we booyahing. Throw, Fizzbang. Whoa! Fuck. Roller again, nicey. Yeah, I should get that spot real quick. Get up, get up, get up. Okay, team's holding well. Probably not the best time to use this, but it's fine. Get me out of this hellhole. Affectionate, your base is perfectly nice experience. Again, if you guys win this Splatfest, I'm cool with it. But also, you guys are losing right now. Please. We need this. We gotta beat Money. We can't let Money win again. It would be funny, but we can't let him win again. Is he chilling? I didn't know he was chill like that. Oh, half our team's dead. And one of them's... Oh, this might not end so great. Whoa, okay, okay. I'll take a trade-off. We gotta go. I think we got it. Ooh, our base doesn't look great. Okay, no. That's not at all as bad as I'm thinking it is. Let's go! Who's the E-Man? That's very good for us, considering we didn't even do a ×10. And had no, pearls. We big chillin'. Okay. Okay. Well, y'all did good, anyway. And you know what? To celebrate such a momentous occasion, you know, such a great feeling to win, how about I give you another gift? Something that'll make you feel just as good. It's an ad for it, but I assure you it's the full thing. A nice piece of jewelry that allows you to keep pills, any sort of pills, close to you, especially one called Viagra. And if you use it like that, it's gonna make you feel great, alright? It'll allow you to do great things, like just entirely fuck through an entire team to win a ×100. I'm looking out for you. I'm looking out for you this Christmas. This Squidmas. Even though I'm not playing as a squid right now. But look, I'm not the one who makes the terms. Nintendo does, or whoever develops this game. At Nintendo. They're the ones who change the form right here into Octo form for the Octolings, but we'll still call the dodges squid rolls. Riddle me that, Batman. Why does that still happen? Okay, glad to do that. Uh-oh. Just chill. Oh yeah, in terms of other games I played, I wish I played more of this one, Void Stranger. I still haven't played a ton of it, but it seems really cool. I've heard really good things about it. I'll have every achievement in the game, because you get the first achievement right at the start of the game. I think it's actually, I think 100% of players have it. So that's fun. I'm sad about this one not playing enough. Super Mario Party Jamboree. I've watched quite a... Oh boy. I've watched quite a bit of it. And I have played a full round of it. Good shot. And I really liked what I played. Also, the fact I can play as Toadette yet again in a Mario Party game. Love it. For me, it's Peach or Toadette or bust. So it's usually Peach, but whenever I get the chance to play as Toadette, it's always great for me. I don't know why I like playing as Toadette. Actually, it's because of Mario Party 8, because I played as her then. Why? I don't know, but it just kind of ended up like that. Fuck you. I love doing that. Oh yeah, and then there's the new Zelda game, Echoes of Wisdom. I put in a good few hours into that. I've been slow with that game, but I've really liked what I played. I love playing as Zelda. She's like such a little gremlin shit to me. I love it. It's like there's just something about her expression that just has so much chaos and fear into it. Even like the fan art of the game I've seen has been like really, really lovely. Although a bit of an odd thing with that game, apparently Suda51, the guy who did like No More Heroes and all that, he said that was his game of the year. Which I kind of respect. I kind of get that. And and then there was Bakaru. I played a little bit of that. Not enough to get like a full thing or full thoughts on it, because I really only played like the first 2 levels or so. But that was really, you know, it's cool. It's kind of like Mystical Ninja Goemon, those kind of games, which I have not played as well. I'm a little frustrated because I thought it would be digital only. Well, first off, I didn't think we were gonna get it in the West. And then they announced it, and it got, like, translated. So it's like, okay, cool, I'll get that. But it was only digital, so I'm like, okay, well, it's not gonna get physical, so... And then it got physical, like, a month later. I'm like, god damn it. Because I want to try to get physical when I can. When it's the actual games. There has been a thing lately of, like, googly eyes replacing Switch cartridges. Which is apparently, like, a distributor thing. It's not, like, a specific store, it's a specific distributor. Like, the people shipping the games and all that. Not Nintendo, it's like the middleman in between all that. Interesting development in this final year of the Switch. Bro, the Switch... We've needed that Switch 2 for a long time. There's all sorts of rumors and shit. It's probably gonna get announced within the month. But it's... I don't even care about the rumors. It's just like... I just want to see the console. I don't care about the rumors. Just show the console to me or I don't give a shit. Show me what it is, what it can do, all that. Otherwise, don't bother. So it's like, what games are like coming out for the... I mean, last year was still solid. You know, we had Echoes of Wisdom, we had Mario Party, we had a fair few games. This year, it's like, their biggest headline right now is Donkey Kong Country Returns HD, and it's like, I guess. Which they're putting up for full fucking price, even though the Wii version was 50. The 3DS version, sure as shit, was like 40. What are we doing? There's probably not even that much new in it. Man. I forget, what else is coming for the Switch? Oh yeah, Metroid Prime 4. Yeah, that's coming out. Even though pre-orders are getting canceled for it recently. It's like, I think outside of Metroid Prime 4 and like one other game, it's like that's all we have for the year. Then again, they usually do like a January Direct, but considering the Switch 2 is about to be announced, they're probably doing that instead. I don't know. Oh, and yeah, of course, I played Side Order. Of course I played Side Order. I only have that separate because it's technically DLC, and I've got a DLC segment. And yeah, that's outside of like more TF2 and replaying. I've replayed a fair few games. I replayed Half-Life 2. I replayed some Splatoon stuff. Hopefully you'll get to see all of that soon on the main channel. Hint. Quite a while for this next match. It's okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh, that's weird. Even if I'm holding back, it still goes forward. It's like, I would love to like make a top 5 of what I played this year, but it's like, I don't think I really played enough this year to do that. It wasn't even a bad year for games or anything. I just wasn't playing games that much. Well, actually, no, because I was playing a decent bit of stuff, just not a lot of new stuff. And I mean, part of that is I am just doing other things, college, working on videos, listening to a bunch of music. In fact, we're gonna get into music, trust me. I got a big... That I can do a top 5 of. And then some. Oh boy. He tried to hit me with my own trick. It's gotta be one of these matches, huh? I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. But I think also part of it is just, and this makes me sound like a doomer. I assure you, it's not like that. How are the rest of you dead for that long? I don't know. I guess it's just hard for me to like get really excited about games these days. Oh shit. Outside of when stuff like that happens. Again, I don't mean to sound like a doomer. I don't want to be like, oh, games aren't exciting anymore. Or it's like, I'm not trying to be like that. Games are still awesome. I still love games. There's plenty of cool shit happening, but I guess for me, it's like outside of my niche, my specific niches, like Splatoon and stuff. Because, I mean, don't get me wrong, I was still like hella excited for Side Order and stuff, and that fully delivered for me. I think for me, it's just like, all the cool, interesting things happening with games coming out nowadays, for me, oh, unless they're in my niche, are like more based on art styles and narrative. It's less based on like gameplay. So it's like I still really enjoy playing games for like a story and all that. It's just in terms of like, oh wow, that looks really fun. I really want to play that. It's kind of hard for me to get excited sometimes because it's like I feel like a lot of what I see is just either, oh boy. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It either feels similar or like a play on something that already exists, or it's like the millionth, like even with something like Balatro, which, I'm not sure. I gifted it to my brother for this Christmas because I knew he would enjoy it. I don't think I have it for myself though, but it's like, even though that is a very cool game, and I would like to play it, don't get trapped. Yes! Oh, I love to throw. I love to throw. In the juice. Or yeah, it's something like Balatro, where it's like the millionth fucking roguelite. Where even if it is good and all that, it's still like a roguelite. Again, it's not that there isn't exciting or like really cool new things happening with games. It's just, for me, from what I can see, it's like most of... And again, maybe it's just because I stay my niche too much. Most of it is like from a narrative or an artistic point of view, which I still really fuck with, but it's like in terms of actually going out and playing something, I don't know. It's hard for me to like really be like, ooh, I want to play that. Oh, yeah, I guess, yeah, we've been on a streak. Yay. Hooray. Ooh, let's see what we get for the conches. Let's see if we can get recently material. Why, yes, I am. Cool squid. Okay, well, it was this one, but still. It's like, I have so many of these. I hardly use them. Give me good things. Everyday crew. My crew. Oh, actually, you know what? That reminds me of another gift I can give. Well, look, I know you love the hit game Among Us, alright, fellas? Everyone loves Among Us. It keeps going on. Innersoft celebrating their 10th anniversary. Good for them. Celebrations. And just to celebrate, I made sure to get something a little personalized and something with utility. I got you a coffee cup with the crewmate on them, saying they sus with the brandished knife. You'll get to enjoy all your coffee, or whatever beverage you would like in there, while you get to feel as sus as you want to, as sussy as you want to. Oh, I love spreading the squid cheer. Yes, give me more. Indian Ocean Bamboozler 14 user? What the fuck? The Indian Ocean? Sure. Fishy state of mind. I was up late night balling. That's my state of mind. Good. Load me up with that special power up, baby. Yeah. Yeah. 1 red. I'll take that. Sure. Sure. I love hearing your words of encouragement, big man. I really do. I mean, I guess... I mean, there have been cool things, multiplayer-wise, where it's like Lethal Company came out, and that was a really cool idea. I just didn't particularly play that one because... Who the fuck am I gonna play it with? Same with, like, the spin-offs of that, of, like, content warning and all that. It's a good game. It's just, even when you do have stuff like that, it's like, it's pretty sparse when it does... When, like, new cool ideas like that do happen. Where it's like, they feel really fresh. Again, I'm not trying... Maybe I sound like a downer or a pessimist. I'm not trying to, okay? Again, I still love games. I do! I'm not trying to convince me or you of anything. I do, alright? I'm just saying why I don't think I'm playing as many games as I would like. I guess I don't have a particular drive to play stuff out of my niche. My specific niches that much. Maybe that's because I've already found what I'm pretty comfortable with in terms of my gaming interests. I don't know. It's the dualies. No, it was an Octobrush. From the almighty Octoling. I don't know, maybe the problem is I keep playing Splatoon 3. And whenever I do play, it's Turf War. Again, you know, I love Splatoon, I really do. I really wish the only non-casual mode wasn't fucking Turf War. It's a fun mode, but again, it has, like, the same amount of, like, gameplay, balance, and enjoyability as, like, TF2 2 Fort. Where it's like, yeah, it is fun, but imagine it's like, that's the only one where you can play casually. And, like, everything else, like, payload, all those other modes. I'm gonna die again, aren't I? That's fine. I could have went a little harder, but I was panicking a little. But, like, imagine, like, Control the Flag was the only mode you could play in TF2 casually, and all the others were competitive. Or ranked. That would suck. And that's kind of what Splatoon does, and I kind of hate it. Because the ranked modes are really fun. I really like them, I just wish I didn't have to play them in ranked. That's why I keep playing TF2, and outside of Splatfest and stuff, I don't play a ton of Splatoon. Except for, like, Salmon Run, which is still really fun. I know you were standing still. I know that strat all too well. Oh. He's not gonna die, right? I'm going in. Why are you all dead? Why am I dead? Bro, was that squid bag? Did I hear squid bagging? Brother. I'm going on team experience. My experience is BMing on the other team the whole time. I'm a good person. Why are we losing? Why is my team losing? Aren't we the nice guys? Well, guess what? From team present to you. I'ma make like Pearl. And give you a splat bomb for Squidmas. A live one. But look. Maybe you don't want something live. You want something quieter than that. Something that doesn't, you don't have to put holes in the package. In fact, that would be a bad thing for the package. Say you want something more dead. More edible. If you're a little hungry. Don't worry. I got you. Our next present of the day. I was going to say night, but it's day. Our next present is some E3 circa 2004, 2003, I don't fucking know. It's expired either way. Some snake meat from Metal Gear Solid 3. Promotional snake meat. Put it in your coffee mug, chop it up however you want to. That's yours. You get to enjoy that now. We don't just give thoughtful gifts. We give gifts no one's gonna want because it's going to make them sick. I don't even know if it's real snake meat. But you can pretend it is. Wait, do I? Oh, yeah, I do. Oh, no I don't. Okay, I thought I had every picture I needed for today, but I was going to talk about my Steam replay. But I guess I forgot to take pictures, or I just didn't. Well, it was almost a little more interesting. Well, actually, no, it was interesting, because the thing is, my top 2 games were still TF2 by a wide margin. I think... No, it wasn't 69%. Not this year. My second most played... Wait. Actually, I'm not sure. Because I know what my top 3 is, but I actually forget the order. But either way, Hat in Time was in there as well. Which makes sense. But oddly enough... the third game in the top 3 was actually Half-Life 2, because of me replaying that game. Especially because with the 20th anniversary update, they also added the episodes, so I replayed that as well. Especially because they also added the achievements, so I got to re-get those again. It was a good time. Oh, we're all over here. Alright, well... What do you mean?! Okay, he was buffed and I was in Ink Rain. That's understandable. I got you, bro. I thought I had something else. Nate. Thanks for the pickup. You're still dead. Yep. Good. We're getting an exact copy of last match. That's good. Oh yeah, I guess I can just... Alright, well, I'm here. Stop. Just play the game. Play the game, Cedar. Yeah, what? Fuck this. No, we're gonna lose this one. I don't care. No, I should try. I would feel like I'd be letting down my team if I wasn't at least trying. Please, just aim at the guy. Please. We both have brushes. Okay. I figured it was a shooter. You are not even looking at me. Your fucking roller was at a 180 degree angle, not 90. What the fuck are you talking about? I know math. I know what angles are, brother. It doesn't matter if I got a D- in my last math class in high school. I fucking know what's up, bro. Yeah, they all have the point things. No one's behind us. Ooh, this is gonna go bad. I don't know what the hell I was doing at the end there. It almost worked. Again, I keep thinking I have like a regular bomb and then I just lay a mine. Or I don't do anything for like a second and then I lay a mine. I'm like, oh yeah. Right, I have eggs. Alright, let me look at my Steam. There we go. Pull it up on the other monitor. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I actually had Half-Life 2 as my second most played game over Hat in Time. And TF2 was 69%. Actually, I can just show this on... Hang on. This should be fast to show on stream. Oh, Team President's winning again. Good to see. Pick up my slack. I have not been seeing Team Money win on the top left and watch them still sweep somehow. And then I should just be able to copy and then like... No. Oh, wait, maybe I do it in the... No, never mind. You'll just have to try... Look, you can look on my Steam profile. It's on there. I have it on there. But yeah, so... I played only like 20 games, 11 new games. The TF2 was the top one, 69%. Half-Life 2 was 11%, because that's what the episode says as well. Hat in Time was 7%. And then the other two ones were Sonic and Shadow Generations and RZ, which were both 2%. And I'm a little sad that I ended up doing the Half-Life 2 stuff, because that would have meant Shadow Generations would have been my number 3. And that would have meant for 3 years in a row, my top 3 would be TF2 number 1, Hat in Time number 2, and a Sonic game at number 3, because I had Frontiers as my number 3 for the past 2 years. Because the DLC came out the second year. And Half-Life 2 messed that up. Oh well. But outside of the Steam replay, in terms of the games, you also have the Nintendo replay, which isn't particularly amazing. I mean, as we see, Splatoon 3, top game, of course. Smash was on here, which is surprising, because I did play a decent bit of Smash 1 or 2 months, but I didn't think it would be that high. I guess most of the playtime was still Splatoon 3. And then Master Detective Archive, of course. I'm surprised that was lower than Smash, is the thing. But yeah, basic stuff. I gotta play more games, man. I gotta play more games. I think also when it comes to getting new games, it's like, I have a big-ass library of games I haven't even touched. On top of games I would just want to replay, to the point where it's like, if I bought no new games for the rest of my life, I'm probably still set. And it's like, I got other hobbies I want to get into, more like music. I guess mainly music. Maybe a couple other things, I don't know. Fuck you. Yes! Oh, it's so funny. I love doing that so much. Oh no. Trade-offs are good. So even though I am still getting games, like I recently got the new Prince of Persia game on Switch because I got it for a good deal. And I heard it was really good, so I'm like, yeah, I'll pick it up. I was almost afraid the googly eye thing happened to me, but I checked to make sure, and it did not. Or at least I looked through the case in the way that lets you see if it's a cartridge or not. Maybe I did it wrong, and I have a new pair of googly eyes. I don't fucking know. No. No. Please. No. Okay. I love this middle section. Okay. Who? Where? I was focused on the stamp, I didn't really see where he went. I'll jump to you. Cheers, bro. I'll jump to you. Oh, this is such a bad place for me to be in. Okay. Oh, he's dead. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to booyah into that. Yes, keep giving me special. Wrong. Wrong. should have killed me when you had the chance, Hedgehog. I know what I'm doing, kinda. I don't. I just get really lucky. But yeah, in terms of, I was speaking on music earlier, we could talk about my Spotify Wrapped. Or we could talk about something funnier. How about my Twitch recap? So as you know, I haven't streamed a lot. I really only done Splatoon outside of the loose other one-off here and there. Oh, I should keep going, shouldn't I? I'm a little worried about that roller on our team, but I think it'll work out. So yeah, Twitch recap is kind of a neat thing if you're like an actual streamer. I'm not, as we can tell. So when you're not like an actual streamer and you're like just a very like whatever, just do nothing. I'm just kind of here, and you actually get the Twitch recap. It ends up being very funny and very sad. Which I guess I'll have to wait to show after this map. Or this match. Actually, yeah, let's play one more because we're about to get a rotation. So let's play one more Mahi Mahi Resort. Low-key, I'm still kind of... no, high-key. I'm still sad we don't get, like, other Splatfest songs. I mean, not to sound spoiled, because having 5 Splatfest songs is nice, considering, you know, first game we had 1, second game we had 3. So it's nice having the 5, but it's like, we could have the other old ones. It doesn't have to just be a Grandfest thing, you know? It's a shame. Again, especially, I think I've brung this up like every Splatfest since Grandfest, the one we had. But it's like, the other idols are performing. They're here. They're in the other hub areas. We may as... Like, I mean, right here, you hear Squid Sisters in Liquid Sunshine. Why can't we hear Anchor Me Up? They're not averse to playing their older songs. And it's like, there is... I think there's newer versions of those songs that they use for Grandfest. It's like, why the fuck don't we get the... I was trying to build enough for Ultra Stamp, but that's really not a good way of building special. Oh, why'd you have to die? I was gonna use you as a distraction. I use my teammates. Like I use my appliances when I'm making the Christmas turkey. No. No. That would have been such a good time for the stamp, too. Good hit. Oh, we didn't even ink this area. Thank you. Yay, they booyah'd back. My life is complete. I don't want to talk about it. I really don't. I ain't happy. I ain't happy about it. That's great. Just run into the Zuka. You definitely couldn't have saved the match with that. No. Oh well. At least not lose as bad. But speaking of losing bad, let's get into a Twitch recap. So I forget which order this is in, I just have them numbered. So let's go over the first image. 2024, according to Twitch chat. Whether you streamed, watched, chatted, or lurked, 2024 on Twitch wouldn't have been the same without you. Wouldn't have been the same without me, huh? Let's recap, shall we? Kappa. Oh, great, another brand with a recap. Because that's what I love to see. Brands bringing up points against them or whatever, and just bringing them up. Not fixing anything, just using that. That's not the most fucking annoying thing in the world. Like what the Muppets are doing at the Game Awards this year. Where it's like, oh, hey, let's bring up these criticisms, and like not doing anything about them. It's not annoying at all. And then we got the second image. Actually, let's see the map rotation. Umami Ruins and Crab Leg. Okay. See, I probably should do some pro. I do like Lemuria Hub, but these are some good maps. Oh yeah, I gotta do some tricolor, but okay, let's keep doing open. We have time. Plenty of time. Best times of the year. 65 hours streamed, 28 total streams, which is not that bad. Maybe hours streamed is bad, but you know, it's fine for someone who does this for fun. But why does this one have to have the skull image? I guess it fits because I did kill a skeleton on stream. Or I guess off stream because it got cut off. But, you know, I did that. But it just feels, it's like, oh wow, you only streamed this much. Dead streamer. I'm sure it's coincidental, but it's like, surely there's better things they could have put there. The third image. Distinct days streamed 26. Total hours watched 3. Those numbers seem good. But did you touch any grass? Or like, I mean, blew my mind. And it's like, it all just feels so pointed to like, to say, go fuck yourself. Again, like, if it was like a decent, like someone who like regularly streamed or was a decent streamer, it would be neat. But it's like for someone who streamed like I did, very casually and not that much, it's just funny how like negative it seems. There we go, that's what we needed. Oh man, I already forgot what- I was gonna speak more on the image. I already forgot what it looked like. Hang on, give me 1 sec. Let me die real quick, because it will happen. Unless they keep walking into me. There we go. Okay, what was the image again? Oh yeah, 3 hours watch. That's something I should point out too. I barely watched anything on Twitch this year. I really didn't. I was like, and I think I still have statistics for being a watcher, but it's like, yeah, I was not like viewing stuff on Twitch at all. I did not care about the live experience. I would say I watched about as much on YouTube streaming, but I really don't think I did either. I just wasn't watching live streams. I don't got time for that shit anymore. I'll tell you highlight videos and maybe a VOD for a cool thing or two. That's all I got the patience for now. I say it like I have TikTok brain or something. No, I'm not over here. Why would you just walk into me? Just gonna leave that there. Come on. I whittled him down a bit. You couldn't have finished him off? No. Is that why I'm getting Ultra Champ kills? Because they're not expecting our team to be doing well? A lot of good that 96 Gallium is doing you. Going in. Oh man, they don't want to aim. Oh no. The one guy who ended up getting... That one ink strike just probably fucked us up. No, nah, we got it. We got it. Yeah. I went hard with the stamp this time. It's still no fist bump. I'm gonna lose it. Anyhow, the next image of the recap. Top categories of the year. Which, all of this makes sense. It's just funny because it really shows how little streaming I really did, because it's not even full. It's like, I really just did Splatoon 3, and then everything else I think I streamed once. So it's like, sure. Oh, team experience went on times 100. Oh, good for them. Now that's something I can use. Your top stream reached 2 viewers. Greatest stream of all time, or at least 2024. You see what I mean with, like, for normal streamers it's great, but for me it's just funny and sad. Oh well. And let's see. Next one. High scores of the year, 7 new followers. Way to grow. Lol. It's so pointed towards me, even though it's not. And then, 7. Based on all this recap data, you were Action Star of the Year. That's right, every time I'm walking into specials, falling off the stage, anything like that, I've been an Action Star. I'm Bruce Willis in this bitch. Why do I have another thing with Twitch recap? What is this? Oh yeah, just the general stats. Which, when you look at the general stats, it's not that bad. I guess outside of, like, 7 new followers. Total chat sent. Really? 100? Me or on the stream? I don't know. Because if it was me, it was all emotes. And then there's the stats of me as a viewer, where it's like, oh, my top categories. Somehow the most I watched was content warning. I think it was like 1 stream I watched. It's like, I don't know how the wrestling one's funny, but it's like, I didn't even watch enough streams to fill that up. So like, what the hell am I doing on Twitch? Also, by the way, I almost forgot the Springfest even happened, or what is going to happen. I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have the Winterfest, and then we'll have the Summerfest, and it'll be over. And then I somehow forgot about Springfest. Probably because I was trying to forget what happened last year. Because I did not like Springfest last year, and I'm not looking forward to it again. Maybe the topic will actually be semi-decent this time. I got you, bro. And Springfest is going to be good in terms of timing, too, because chances are, if it's anything like last time, it'll happen like the week before finals, when I actually need to study. Thinking about it. Good. Ooh, did not mean to change the camera there. Oh well. All of my worries with Springfest will go away as long as we win this one, which honestly, it seems like Team Presence is doing pretty well. Not even just me. Like, a lot of the announcements we've been seeing happen for Team Presence. Again, we're only behind Team Money by like 0.05. We can totally clutch this. Uh-oh. Someone's getting splatted. I probably shouldn't even be jumping. But I mean, hey, I've got quick squid jump. I may as well take advantage of it. Good job. Oh. Oh, they're definitely picking up for me, though. They're doing good. Alright. Fuck it, we bolt. That was probably very annoying for the other team, and I apologize. But I gotta do what I gotta do, man. Your team money, you should have just asked for a present. You can get, again, you get money as a present. Look at the top left over there. You get some Ed Bucks as a present. You could have been happy in multiple ways, but no, you go for monetary value. I fucking hate capitalism, alright? Be thoughtful, goddammit. Stop being so short-minded. Think long-term for once in your goddamn lives. I'm sorry, something came over me there. It's... You need patience, okay? You need to love. That's the key to life. And for our next gift, you get a very lovely key indeed. You get the monkey. The monkey key. Ooh, 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 ooh. And you would be surprised into what that can open. That can open a lot for you. Can open new pathways to life. Some random car in the middle of Texas. One particular warehouse that is not haunted at all. And maybe a lock to a zoo that once had a monkey, but is probably now the elephant cage. Which, hey, that's a lot you can do with it. Anyhow, more Twitch recap. Oh yeah, we already saw that one. Go to this. Okay, this is some of the more general ones. What the fuck is this? Go to snack of the year. In a survey, the new chicken Big Mac was the clear winner. No, it wasn't. A whole rotisserie chicken, half-eaten burrito bowl. I believe those. The chicken Big Mac was not that popular. Everyone who talked about it said it was ass, or was not that good. What are you on about, Twitch? Is it a meme? Is this a meme? I did not have the chicken Big Mac. I'm not trying to go to McDonald's. I've actually been trying to cut out fast food lately, which is a problem because I also have a bunch of gift cards for fast food places, which I was given to as a present. As a fucking present. Because you can get money as a present. I gotta keep hammering it in. That's the only reason I've been going to McDonald's lately, because I've been given McDonald's gift cards. I don't go there and otherwise. Not just health-wise, but morally. But it's like, if I have the gift card already, refreshments! It's like, I may as well go, you know? It's like the money's already spent. Also, you could get presents that aren't money, but could give you money. Could be rare things that go up in value. You could get stocks, because stocks are not money. That would be, stocks and bonds are more of a present than they are, like, actual money. I mean, I guess that one's vague enough. You could probably put that in both categories, but still. Refreshments. Oh, this is a bad spot for it to be in. That's fine. I really didn't know where I was going with that. Don't die to the sprinklers, Eater. You're not that bad. This isn't Splatoon 1. Hey, wait a minute. Hello. Whoa! Kill, 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 kill. Get them. Delete them from the map. Oh, there's gonna be a bomb coming somewhere. I'm ready for it, though. our... Ooh, refreshments. Now it's a moment of frustration. I'm just like, where's the team? I have no idea where my mates are. Throw that there. We're just gonna go in. Cooling it. I didn't think I'd be trading off with that, but we are clearing, so it's cool. All right, I think I only have like 2 images left on the Twitch recap, but I just want to see the results screen. I want to see if I get this fist bump. Please. It's lonely at the top. Toppy sloppy. Let's see the next images. Brat, and it's completely... Oh yeah, they had like a music thing. Even though isn't like music copyright bullshit on the site. I don't know. I don't know nearly enough for that to know about that. But it was weird how this was like one of the biggest ones. Oh no, this is just general streamer moments, and this was like one of the biggest ones. And it's like, yeah, Brat, big, it's like that, but it's like, she's a music artist, not a fucking streamer. Why is... Yeah, sure, they did a live remix or whatever. Who cares? It's Charlie XCX. Not the third shade of Charlie XCX. She's not a streamer. Maybe it was a streamed event, but it's like, you know... And not that they didn't give, like, big moments to actual streamers and stuff as they were showing, but it's like, I feel like this shouldn't be one of the biggest slots on the recap. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. And the last one we have here. Good year, well played. Fuck you. Fuck you, Twitch. What a sick joke. And he gets to be a lawyer. What happened? I was deleting stream elements. Are we fucked? No, we got the gamer girl on our team. I'm gonna be real. When I was talking about buying socks earlier and I got those Futurama socks, what I was really doing is I was looking for thigh highs. For whatever particular reason I was. You really should have gone towards me, bud. You really fucked up. But I got entranced by the Futurama socks, and I'm wearing Bender socks right now, so you know what? It works out. It could have been much worse. That is what I'm saying. I'm also not saying that I have given up my search. No. No. Fuck yourself with your spawn invading strats. Fuck you, Stamp. My world. Join me. Coward. That's it. I'm fucking going in. You should have just had fun with me, bud. You should have had a fun time. But no, you had to get invested in the game. He's still going into spawn? You're really gonna act like that? Especially when I'm right here? Good job, man. Appreciate you. I will say with the Futurama socks I got, there were a fair amount of socks. There were some really nice Kirby socks I wanted to get. And I didn't because I didn't know how comfortable the socks were gonna be. But they're alright, you know. They're not as nice as the good socks I got on Christmas, but they're socks. I mean, it's less for the comfortability and more for the funness. Even though there are, you know, it's better than not wearing socks, of course. It's still fairly comfortable. Throw it down. You have no idea how lucky you are. that little orb saved your life. Whew. We got to have money, Arthur. You know, I would not have minded being on Team Money before the meme of it, but it's like, I was already on Team Money before Shadow Wizard Money Gang, Shiver Wizard Money Gang, and all that, and I already did that last Splatfest, so I'm just like, I can't do that again. I really can't. Wait, Money. That's where everything went wrong, because I joined the team. I didn't want it to win. I didn't think we would, and then we did. Maybe this is how we finally break the curse. Guys, this is how we do it! It all makes sense now. That's why Money's back, to save me from this from my hell. But we need proper motivation more than just that. And that's why we're gonna give you this next gift. I know you use a lot of Spotify, but you haven't been wanting to pay for Spotify Premium. You want a break from the ads? Well, I'm gonna give you this link. This specific Spotify playlist, which you don't need Premium for no ads. It's a special one. It's great for Splatfest, it's great for the gym, anywhere. It is a free to listen to Beast Mode playlist. And you can listen to it. It's only got one song on the preview, but I assure you it's full of bangers. Trust me, this is what you need to get into shape, to really make your dreams come true. A good-ass Spotify playlist with no ads. That's what it's all about. You won't need any other's playlist for that proper motivation. Alright. Now for recaps. We have one more thing to go to before the usual stuff. And that would be music. Because I listened to a lot of music this year, and it was a really good music for you. Oh, this is a mirror match. Perfect time to talk about this. I listened to a lot of music this year. I think... Actually, I forgot to pull up the music list. Let me try to do that. It's a mirror match. It doesn't matter if we try or not. Yeah, let me put it this way. So many albums came out and I listened to this year. I still missed a lot, but even with that, I'm not just doing a top 5. I'm not doing a top 10 like I did last year. I'm doing a whole ass top 20, because there were just in that many albums I enjoyed that were new. And that's not even counting stuff I was listening to from years before. Like, I finally got into Control by SZA. I've been in love with that album for the past couple of weeks. I can't think of more examples. I'm thinking more of the new stuff. I'm sure I did listen to more. And we'll get into that once I talk about my Spotify Wrapped, which I will talk about when I finish my top 20, because my Spotify Wrapped was kind of cool, but also kind of sad. Oh, hey, you can name. Bread. Overheated manager at the bread bank. Hank Hill is here. Thought I ran out of ink for a second. I was almost screwed. I was screwed. Oh well. This just means my team is good. Friend request received. Who? Not in the middle of the match. I bet you it's someone on the other team. It's someone on the other team right now trying to distract me. Don't let that distract you, Cedar. I will say when it comes to music, though, not that I put that much importance on it. Okay, I'll take it. They wasted their special, I didn't. 333. Oh, that's a tag I would love to have. I don't really want to put too much focus on it because really, who cares about award shows? But the Grammys this year, man, the nominations are so bad for like the rap category, where it's like, it has the energy of like an old head who like kind of keeps up with things because it's like, there's no reason the new Eminem or the new J. Cole album should be on there. And like the Doechii pick is cool, the new Doechii album being there is cool. It's good enough to be on there. But at the same time, it's like that. It feels like, well, we had to put something new and to make it seem like, what's going on here? To make it seem like we're kind of cultured, so let's just throw that on there. And like, we don't trust you makes sense. You kind of have to, considering what this year was, or what the last year was. I forgot what the other one is. But either way, it just wasn't a good list, even though there were a couple of okay picks. Or it's like, and I'm going to be talking about them because they're in my top 20. There's at least like 4 or 5 albums, or rap albums, that could have been on there that weren't. And not even just like more underground picks that I'm very enthusiastic about, but obviously wouldn't be there because they're the fucking Grammys. But again, Grammys suck. Also, they also suck in the rock category. That rock category is so bad. Like, dude, why are the... The Black Keys put out a good album this year. They didn't get in Best Album. But they did get some Best Singles nominations for like that one, for like All the Beautiful People. And it's like, that's not even on the better half of the album. In terms of like the good to not so good songs. It's not even on the better half. The songs around it on the album are better. And it's like, you didn't even put the album for Best Album, even though there's crap rock albums on the category that it easily could have been over. Like, this is their best, like, this is the Black Keys, like, best album in years, IMO. And it's like, it didn't, I'm pretty sure, like, their last album, which was alright, was in, like, best rock category. But then again, something mainstream rock, not very good, I don't know. The only good thing about the rock category this year, I guess there's some Green Day in there too, and that's alright. The only, like, good part of the rock Grammys right now is that the new Jack White album is up for best albums. Not anything else, even though there are songs from that album that easily could have been in other categories. But at least that album is on there, which is good, because that probably was the best rock album of the year. And, you know, I'll be talking about it later, because it's on my list, just to spoil it, but, yeah. I'll go, as we go deeper into the list, I'll probably talk deeper on the albums, but I'll just go over, look at the screens either. I'll just briefly go over some of the albums. Actually, I already mentioned this one, number 20. And also, some of these rankings are pretty loose. I wouldn't go too deep in the specific placements. It's just kind of a general idea. Oh, one more thing I wanted to mention before I got into number 20. There are some albums this year I've only recently listened to, and I haven't gotten the time to fully get thoughts on them. The new Juju album, XIU, that's how you spell it, which actually my coworker recommended to me. He thought it was a very me album. And you know what, he was kind of right, it's really good. I was listening to it while I was wrapping presents this year, and made for a very interesting present wrapping situation. Taco Bell. Taco Bell. Taco Bell. Oh, I can't zoom in properly. Oh, that's a crab. That's a whole ass crab. That's bull. It's a fucking melee weapon. Fine. It's so stupid. The new... I really didn't listen to, like, hardly any pop this year, and I feel like that's a shame, because there were some really good pop albums that came out, from what I can tell. The only one I really started to listen to by the end of the year was the new Magdalena Bay album, Imaginal Disc, which I really fuck with, but I feel like I haven't listened to it enough to, like, properly rank it. But if I had listened to it sooner and got more time with it, I probably would have put it on the list. Probably decently high, too. The new Makami album, Rich Ass Haitian. That's also really good. That would be on the list, too. It's just, I haven't listened to it enough. Sorry. Okay. Did you fucking forget I was here? Why would you ignore me? Oh. Hit the thing. Get me out of here. I need to build special. You're not doing that. Whoa. Damn. That's a way to lose. Alright, GG. What else have I been listening to recently? Close lot. Yeah, that was a good one. Oh yeah, the new Corday album. The Crossroads. Actually, I was actually listening to that quite a bit yesterday. Really good stuff on there. Actually, coincidentally, because it was a Saturday, I was listening to Saturday Mornings featuring Lil Wayne. Really good song. Feeling like Rod Wave, got a lot on my plate. Good stuff. It's a really good album. It's just, again, I didn't, because another album came out right after that, and I was listening to that, and I kind of got too absorbed into that, so that's why I didn't really give it the time I should have. But yeah, those are just some of the albums from last year I'm only listening to recently, and I didn't want to put them on the list because I haven't given them the proper attention I should have. Wait, am I? Okay, yeah, let's boost up. I got 2 of these. I may as well use them. Or I got 2 of these through the machine. I may as well use them. But yeah, with all of that, actually, I'll give a couple quick shoutouts to albums that aren't on the list, but I still kind of want to mention. I mentioned earlier the new Eminem album. It was solid. I think it was kind of like a what's the point album, because it was like, oh, it's the death of Slim Shady, except if you go into the narrative, it's really not. Or I guess the point is like, oh, I'm not doing the character anymore, but I am the character. It's like, I don't know. But, you know, good songs on there. It was solid. It's not far from his worst album, but also far from his best. But it was at least a solid release, and, you know, that's at least nice. It's nice to see him, Eminem, actually put out an album with some good songs and not, like, Revival, you know? It was at least around as good as his last album, Music to Be Murdered By, which I also enjoyed, fair enough. More highlights on this one, but I think that album was a little more consistent. You don't want to do that. The Sh-movement. This one's actually an honorable mention for me. We Don't Trust You. I think this is the album that's made me realize I'm not really that into trap, because it's a great album. Really great highlights on there. I mean, do I even need to mention stuff like that? But, I don't know. I feel like after like that on the track list, I just wasn't listening to it much. Or like when I would go to the album, it was like the start to like that, and then I just kind of turned off the album. Oh. So maybe I'm just not into trap. I don't know. Ada Vista by Childish Gambino. I do like that album. It's just the problem is it kind of already came out. This is just like a finished version of it because he put it out originally around when the pandemic started because he thought the world was gonna end, which I totally get. And the original version of the album 3:15:20 came out, it kind of left a pretty decent impact on me, I'm not gonna lie. But that was when that album came out, so it's like, I've kind of already listened to it. Oh, fuck it. Oh no, refreshments! Gimme. What? Wasn't it up on the platform? Okay, good. I could have sworn the refreshments thing was on, like, the middle platform and not under it. Did I miss-see that? Just gotta get enough for stamp. We moving. Oh, we ballin'. We so ballin'. Oh, wait, what? I didn't... I guess for another honorable mention, Plastic Death by Glass Beach. That's a great album, but it's also one where it's like, there's some really good highlights on here, but it's kind of hard for me to remember what's on the album until I listen to it. Because when I'm listening to it, I'm like, oh yeah, this part. Oh yeah, this part. But when I think about the album, it's like, when I'm not listening to it, I'm like, what did that part go like again? It's a really, it's great. It's a great album, but I guess it didn't make my top 20. Again, really good year for albums. Got a Story to Tell by These Sacred Souls. I got into them this year because several rap albums this year sampled some of their songs. And I listened back to their first album. Love that album. That's one I was really fucking with this year. Their new album, still good, but not quite on the same level to me. But still a good album, so, you know, shout out to them. And the new Black Keys album, because it was one of my favorites by them in a while. And yet, it still didn't make my top 20, because there's just that many good albums this year. So, all those out of the way, let's actually talk about my top 20. The first one also being something I already mentioned, Alligator Bites Never Heal by Doechii. The new Doechii album, though it's a mixtape, but it's basically an album. You know how it is. I wish I listened to this one more. And the only reason this is on here rather than like other albums is because I still feel like I got the most out of it. It's just the problem is another album came out a little after this that took my attention away from it, kind of like the Corday album. But I still feel like I listened to it enough where it's like I still quite enjoyed it. It's a good album, and I'm looking forward to more of what Doechii's doing, because I do really like her energy on the album and some of her features from the year. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, I thought I was being tricky with it. Get up! But again, yes, some really great highlights on that. Denial is a River, Beverly Hills, not the Weezer song. It is much better than the Weezer Beverly Hills. Maybe not as funny, but like better as like an actual song. Yeah. So yeah, solid stuff. 19 is Stung by Pond. Pond also put out a really good album by them, or a really good album for them. Sometimes I'm wondering if I'm getting a good Pond album, but they've been on a good track record lately. Lately. Their last album, 9, I really enjoyed. Fucked with it, especially during my Halo Infinite time. I have the same weapon. We are going to have fun. Yeah, we're doing this annoying strat. Oh no, we're all gonna die. Just live. Just live. Don't focus on holding too much. Refreshments! Oh! Ew. Ooh, right, yeah, because I had refreshments. I still got the special. We have been running into team experience a lot. I'm glad to see it. I thought it was gonna be like totally overshadowed by like Team Money and by Team Money and Team Presence, but it seems like there's actually a decent bit of team experience. It's nice to see. I think Team Money is actually what we've seen the least outside of mirror matches, which is obvious. Or, well, not necessarily obvious, but a good thing at least. It seems like there's a good spread this year, or this Splatfest. I'm gonna need that fist bump. 18, for our next album, we have A Dream Is All We Know by the Lemon Twigs. I got into them this year. I got into a lot of different artists this year. Artists I've been meaning to get into a while. Lemon Twigs being one of them. I haven't listened to their previous album, which from what I can tell, people like more than the current album, than this new album. But this new album was still pretty good. It's a bit of in an awkward spot for me, because I do really like what's on there, but it's like I can only like it. I only seem to like it so much. Where it's like, oh wow, this stuff's really good. I do fuck with it, but it only goes up so high, you know, in terms of my enjoyment of it. But it's some good, like, 70s rock throwback stuff. 60s, 70s. Yeah, I gotta listen to more of their stuff. What are we, I should have numbered these instead of doing it off rip, but is what it is. 17, more Childish Gambino, Bando Stone in the New World. We're not getting that movie, are we? And if you don't know what I'm talking about, the album is advertised as being a soundtrack to a movie called Bando Stone in the New World. I don't think that's actually happening. I think that's a bit. Which is kind of a shame, but I think I like it as an experiment because it's like he wanted to put people in the mindset that it was an actual soundtrack, not just an album, which gives the album a different feeling. And I kind of like that idea, especially because he did put out a trailer for the movie, which is a shame because it looked interesting and I wanted to watch it, but no, it's not real apparently. Just like that Community movie, that's never going to happen. But oh well. The album is great. Especially good standout sign. Like, Lithonia is probably one of my favorite songs of the year. Fuck you for that music video, though, Donald Glover. Fuck you for the music video for Lithonia. It was very good, but also, fuck you. But god, that song is good. Yeah, no, solid album by him. It's weird, because I think I probably fucked with Atavista, or like Atavista's original version, more when it came out than Bando Stone in the New World. But I have Bando Stone in the New World higher than it. I guess just because, like, again, it is technically an album I've heard before. For the most part. Oh, I guess I should also mention, with Atavista, it does, like, sound more well-produced and coherent in terms of how it sounds. I think I mentioned this on the Splatfest before. So, like, the album does have a more unique identity. And for the, like, most part, I like more how it sounds now. Even if I'm not too keen on some of the changes, just as, like, I understand to give the album a more holistic sound to it. I'm getting real sick of the Hydra player. Let's fuck him up. Never mind. But yeah, pretty sure I mentioned that before. But yeah, I like this new album quite a bit. It's like, I know you're there. I know you're there. He was in a slightly different spot. But oh well. Number 16, which I'm surprised wasn't higher for me, but again, stacked here. Flight B741 by King Gizzard and Lizard Wizard. Oh wow, another King Gizzard in the Wizard Lizard album. What a surprise. But hey, actually, I fuck with this one. I think last year, they might put out two things, but I know last year they put out the Silver Chord. Or maybe that was this year, I don't know. I didn't like the Silver Chord, really. I thought it was a pretty underwhelming album. This one, though, I didn't really know what to expect from it, but it ended up being like a couple other albums on this list, my favorite by this artist in a while. It's like it doesn't really slow down. It's just like some pretty consistent, good flowing vibes and some good rock. Cool vocal delivery from the whole band. You got. It's just a positive vibe album, and it's fairly catchy, and there's some real good shit on there. Definitely recommend that. It was a good one to listen to in the morning, too. I don't know, something about listening to it in the morning while I'm still, like, trying to wake up at the ass crack of dawn really hits different. Alright. We're still on this, aren't we? Boy, we love our Splatoon. And I know you love Splatoon, too. And so why, for our next gift, look, we know we're gamers here. I haven't been giving out many gamer things, but here, I got the perfect thing for you. Splatoon on the 3DS. This didn't even release. No one even knew about this, but it came out. And so we're just gonna slot it right here. You got it in your Christmas stocking. You're gonna have so much fun with it. It plays more like Hey Pikmin than an actual Splatoon game. It is the Hey Pikmin of Splatoon, so you're gonna have to live with it. But hey, it is Splatoon on the 3DS. You know, I will say I've been playing my 3DS quite a bit. I really wish we had like some weird Splatoon spin-off on there. There was still time to do it. They could have done it. I wish we got it, but even if it was like Hey Pikmin quality, I would have taken it. But it's fine. I'll just stick with my custom 3DS themes and being lonely. I don't have a problem. Boy, I can't wait for those Half-Life videos to come out. I don't know why I'm saying that. That's not related at all. And neither is my relationship to Jesus. Refreshments. Check this shit out. Oh. Run. Okay, I'll take it. I'm doing very good this round by complete accident. Much like every round. Hooray. Yeah. That one was unfortunate, too. I could see him. I got the right, you get the left, my brush boy. Bowl. Bowl! Anyhow, moving on with albums. What are we on, 50? I'm just not gonna number them. I'm just gonna bring them. I'm just gonna go down the list. You can count for me. I'm not good at math. Known fact about me, I'm not good at math. Next album, again, just because it's a stacked year, I'm surprised this is lower, but we have Smile by Porter Robinson. Or Smile, Happy emoticon by Porter Robinson. I was getting really confused with the lines there. Okay, it was point sensor. Stop doing that. I will say I didn't enjoy this album quite as much as Nurture. Nurture was really fucking good. And I had a weird time, like, trying to get into this album, because there was a point where it's like I couldn't really listen past the third or fourth song. I don't know why. And I really liked what I listened to up to that point. It's just, like, I couldn't bring myself to listen to the rest of the album. Not for any weird emotional reason, just the vibe, I just didn't feel like it, I guess. Very, very weird scenario, but eventually I got to the point where I listened to the rest, and yeah, it's good stuff. There's a, I keep bringing up vibes, but there is a really good vibe to it. Nope. I'm dead. I'm so dead here. Yes, I finally won! My brush better. And we still might have lost. No, but it was close. That was clutch. Thank you for brain. How about I give you head instead? And by that, I mean we're going to give our next gift, everyone. This is what I mean. We're going to, I'm feeling around the bag. Oh, it's a hat. Oh, guys, look, it's your new hat. Isn't it perfect? Isn't it perfect? Absolutely perfect for this time of year, for this specific Splatfest and this team are on. Oh, it's so great. Come, brain. Oh, I love going to Colorado University of Michigan. Look, if we're gonna use the white ink, I know we played it out plenty for white chocolate, but it's been plenty long since then, alright? This might be the last time we ever get white ink. We're gonna use it. Next album. Oh, yeah, this one. American Dream by 21 Savage. This was, like, the first big album, or the first, like, major album release of the year. First one I really got into. And honestly, it was a really good one to have at the start of the year. There's really only 2 skips on the album for me, and that's, Sneaky and Pop Your Shit. Just, I don't know. Sneaky is okay, I guess, but... those are the only skips on me, otherwise I can listen to the album front to back. I kinda like this album more than his, than I Am Greater Than I Was. A great album by him. There's nothing on American Dream that's quite as good as, like, A Lot with J. Cole. Because that's like an amazing song. There's nothing quite on that level on this album, but I think what brings this album up more for me is, well then, is, the vibe. The, instrumentals and stuff. I really like the sound of the album. And I think the lyrical content is, like, you know, enjoyable enough. Or at least the rapping is good enough. Maybe not so much lyrical content. But it was a very replayable album. I mean, between Red Rum, Should've Wore a Bonnet, Nina with Travis Scott. Fucked heavy with that song. And even the one before it, too. I forget exactly what that one's called, but I replayed that quite a bit. Just a really good album for the start of the year. I'm really glad it came out when it did. I think that album is I guess a lot of albums, but that album is, like, a good part of the reason why I wanted to do this a top 20. Because, like, I would have felt bad, like, leaving out that album, because I really had a good, like, time with that album. I would have felt bad if it was, like, wasn't anywhere in my rankings. Because, like, even though it's not one of the best of the year, I just really liked it. Another album in a similar spot, No Hands by Joey Valence and Bray. Kind of an odd album, very hype Beastie Boys inspired rap by 2 internet-consumed white boys. But you know what? If it slaps, it slaps, and slaps it does. Oh, those are some squid rolls. Holy shit. Refreshments? Don't mind if I do. Going in. Not the cube! I was denied by the cube! Oh, if we had... Man, that's the thing with Turf War. If we had 15 seconds, we could have turned it around, but that's the gambit. Look at all those unmarked spaces on their turf. Disgusting. I think No Hands did have one of my favorite bits in a song. I forget which one it was, but it was like, went to the bank just to hit the gritty, and then it plays like an old Hanna-Barbera like skittering sound effect. There's a lot of really funny lines in that one. And again, it's just like hype bangers. It's a great album. It's just kind of silly. So you gotta, if you're not with the silly stuff, I don't know. But if you like it, it slaps. Yo, paper airplane. Next album on here, we have Wall of Eyes by The Smile. Now, The Smile actually put out 2 albums this year. I didn't mention the other one because, it was alright. There was some good stuff on there. The first 2 tracks I really liked. The rest of the album, not so much. Even with lines such as, Windows 9 to 5, Windows 9 to 5. Also, The Smile, for those of you who don't know, is basically like a Radiohead side project by a fair amount of the same members, or like half the members of Radiohead, including Tom York. And the Wall of Eyes was Wall of Eyes is, I'm using the word again, vibey. It's a very vibey album. It's slow, it's atmospheric. Not really bangers on the album, but it's not really supposed to do that. I guess Bending Hectic is kind of a banger, but it has to build up to that. It's like an 8-minute song. Really, really good song. And the end of that song, actually, when it starts to get to the heavier side, kind of reminds me of High Mare by the Dead Pirates, which is an album that has an aesthetic I really mess with. But I don't think that band has really put out anything since that. Who? Oh, Spider Scope. Has really put out anything since that album. But Bending Hectic kind of reminded me of it. And, it was nice to hear something like that again. It is a perfect album to, like, you have homework due the next day, so you stay up at, like, 1 or 2 in the morning. Nope. Good job, good job. And you just turn on a lamp in the living room, in the dead of night, you make yourself a cup of tea, and you start working on homework. It is a perfect album for that. I would know, because I did that more than once. And I enjoyed it every time. I didn't enjoy the homework, but it is what it is. Yes! My counterattack worked. You've played in my trap card. Get the fuck over here. Oh. Oh, that is a very white base. I like to see it. They ain't gonna see it coming. So much for a white Christmas. Or a white Squidmas. Okay. No, 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 do the thing, do the thing. At least we're making sure it ain't a green squid mist, you know what I'm saying? Or a particularly yellow one. But I do like the yellow. Yellow is fine, I like the color yellow. Not when it's the guy with the piss rifle. Sydney, Sleeper, what are you doing in Splatoon? And that's a win. Maybe we should do pro. fist bump, but then again, these are good maps for the brush. Brush. Do I wait till I'm champion? I don't know. What are the odd maps again? Sturgeon. Yeah, why not? Let's do like an hour pro. You know, we've got at times 100 at least, and we've been winning a lot more than we've been losing, so you know we can run it. My finger somehow still hasn't gotten tired from using brush all this much. That's a good thing. Next album. I forget where we at. What number we're at, but the next album above Wall of Eyes is Blue Lips by Schoolboy Q. Now, a lot of rap heads would say I'm putting this too low. It is a really good album. I really fuck with it. Or I guess that's the problem. I don't entirely fuck with it, but it's a really good album. And it came out around the same time as another album later, and it was just like, you know, what a good combo. And I will say this about, what the fuck is this ink color? Are we still, this isn't a mirror match, right? Wow, it looks crazy on this map. Shit. I will say this, I think the first 4 songs of the album are really good. And I think the track list from Cooties to Back in Love is so good. Outside of that, like, those were the big highlights. And then also a song like, what's it called? Come on, scroll down. Pig Feet. Pig Feet's total anti-cop banger on the album. It's just some of the deep cuts on the album for me weren't hitting as much as the good parts of the album. And I think that's what's keeping it for me from putting it a little higher. Nice. But even with the low, and even then, personally low points for me, because again, some people are putting this album really high, and I understand why. There's some amazing highlights on here. Thank God for Me, slaps. Blue Slides is more of a lower, slower song, but lyrically very well put together. Same with a song like Cooties. The chorus on Back in Love is amazing. Just really good parts of this album that for me are brought down more by like some of the deeper cuts on the album not really hitting for me. It also doesn't help that this is my first Schoolboy Q album, and it's maybe not the best one to start off with. I haven't listened to like Oxymoron or anything. Oh, you thought? Oh, okay. He picked it up. Good, because my movement was not very good there, as you could see. Hey. I thought we were doing better, but this is, like, very orange. It's weird. It looked a little more yellow before, and now it looks more orange. Oh, I didn't get to throw it. Oh, well. I think that, along with the Ultra Stamp the other person used right at the end, definitely... the Ultra Stamp more than my thing saved their ass. Oh! Cool. It was a good Ultra Stamp play, though. As an ends at main, I approve it. Give me that fist bump. Oh, okay, so Blue Lips was number 11, so now we're in the top 10. My top 10 albums of last year. Alright. I was kind of debating on putting Blue Lips in the top 10, because it's good enough to be, but this other one inched it out a little more for me by being a little more consistent. And that would be what I mentioned earlier. Well, actually, what I didn't mention earlier, because the album doesn't have a name. It's the new Jack White album, I think. I got the CD for this. It just says no name, and for whatever reason, Jack White's name is crossed off, so I don't think he actually made it. I don't think the album actually has a name, but let's say it is the quote-unquote new Jack White album. But it's really good. I'm not like a huge White Stripes fan, or I haven't even listened to any of Jack White's solo stuff, even though I've been told it's good. This is the first one I did because I've heard especially good things about this one, and it is a very classic garage rock, bluesy sounding album. And it sure as shit is. Bless Yourself is probably one of my favorite songs of the year. It just goes hard. Like, people say people say I need God on Demand. Or, fuck, what was the lyric again? God on demand, God on command. If God's too busy, then I'll bless myself. Like, dude, especially the way he like sings it on the album. It's so good. There's highlights in the album, but it's like the stuff that aren't highlights are still really good. Very consistent album. Again, because I'm not the biggest Jack White or White Stripes fan, it's not as high as it could be, but like, man, if you want some good rock, or like you know someone who doesn't really like listen to new music, get them to listen to that. There's some good shit. It does sound a bit weird because it kind of has like an unproduced garage rock sound to it. Like, I've listened to the CD in the car while driving, and it's like, it still kind of doesn't sound great, but there's a bit of a charm to it. Join Team Presence, and yours will be part of Big Man's closet. Okay. How did that not kill? He was right on top of him. I know I was dying there. I just wanted to get the other guy, and I don't think I did. Okay, well, this was a very bad idea. Oh, here's a close-up of it. Nice. Wait. There we go. I wanted to remember that one. Yeah, nose itchy. Next album on the list, number 9. I can probably keep the numbers in check this time, so I'll try to keep listing them off. Number 9, You Only Die Once by Freddie Gibbs. I haven't listened to as much Freddie Gibbs as I would like. I've listened to Pinata, but I haven't listened to Bandana. I hope that's the right name. I haven't listened to a ton of Freddie Gibbs, but I've listened to a fair amount. I've listened to like Alfredo and stuff. But this is my first producer collab album I've listened to him, and I kind of really fuck with it. Apparently, it's his best like non-collab album with like The Alchemist or Madlib. I can see it. Although I will say I have an issue with the album right now, and it's like one of the songs on there isn't available on streaming services anymore, which good shot. Which frustrates me a bit because the opening line of that every time I rap is like a crack attack. I love that opening line. But I can't listen to it anymore. I do want to get the album, but I don't know. I'll get the album eventually. For various reasons. Outside of just to have it. Again, this is another album where it's like, the highlights and the non-highlights are pretty close to each other. It's just a pretty consistently good album. I was listening to it around when I was playing Echoes of Wisdom, so I kind of have the two linked in my head. But yeah, you know, neck game stupid, wrist game stupid. A lot of good lines on the album I remembered. Good beats. Good flow, good rapping from him. Solid stuff. And a really cool album cover, too. It is a sequel to an album called You Only Live Twice. I think that's what it's called. I'll just check right now. Yeah, You Only Live Twice. It is a sequel to an album I haven't listened to. But the sequel was pretty good. And yeah, that was number 9. 9. Number 8 is Why Loud by No Worries, spelled NX Worries, which in reality is Anderson .Paak with producer Knowledge. So it's an Anderson .Paak album, basically. Oh god, where am I going? Are they up there? Okay. I'm just gonna go up there and panic. Follow me into my fuck house. Bullshit. 100% hero, I eat kids. I wasn't gonna bring up the name, but that tag is too good. Why would you put it up there, bro? I can make it work. Why you gotta make me work for my refreshments? Yeah. Why Loud being a follow-up to Yes Loud, which I listened to it the first time this year. That was another one I picked up on, so I was actually ready for this one. I'm not even sure I was listening to it because the album was coming out. I think it was just very coincidental timing. Oh. Part of why it's so high for me, I think, is just because it came out at a good time in the year for me. And also, it was good to have a more relaxing album. Though relaxing in the sense that it's still, like, you can jam with the songs. I don't even know where the hell he went. Oh, there's 2 rollers. No, there's 3 rollers! No wonder I can't do anything. But we have a splatter shot and... okay, whatever. I mean, speaking of vibes, there is, like, just a straight-up vibe song with Daydreaming, which is really good. Shut up! Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Shut up! No, I'm chill. I'm a chill guy. Speak louder. Speak louder, brother. I'm chill like that. Tell me what's on your mind. The song Move On the album is, like, a pretty... It's not necessarily, like, one of what I would say is the best songs of the year, but it was, like, a very important song in the year for me, I guess. Oh, and Walk On By with, who all is on this? It's sometimes hard to look up features on Spotify, with Earl Sweatshirt and Ray Khalil. Really fucking good song. That's like a big, honestly, anything in my top 10 is like huge recommendations, but just like Anderson .Paak's stuff in general, I always like to recommend, because I feel like he's got a good general appeal. And his stuff's really good. But I feel like a fair amount of people know about him and his stuff, but it's like more could know about him. Like Malibu. I got into Malibu last year. Malibu's a really good album. His No Worries stuff with Knowledge is really good. Silk Sonic, of course, I think that's his biggest claim to fame, was also really good. More people gotta be listening to Anderson .Paak, is what I'm saying. Although I will say, Why Load is an album very centered around his divorce, so... You know, there is a moodiness to the album. As well as, trying to kind of cope with that. Or get past it. So if that kind of topic isn't exactly great for you to listen to at the moment, I understand. Damn it, why did I do that? But speaking of bad relation, or odd, not so great relationships, yes. There's my number 6 album, which some people would probably think should go higher in this album of the year. Which I think is a fair opinion, but it's not mine. Chromacopia by Tyler, the creator. Now, first off, I want to give huge props to this album for having a good rollout. It was announced like 2 weeks beforehand. Just put out a couple songs, cool music videos for it, and then it was out, and it was really good. And I'll also give an honorable, a special, damn it, award to this album, personal award, for best first listen. Because I'll tell you what, the album came out at like 9 in the morning, and it came out on a day I had to drive back home for a doctor's appointment, and so it's like, oh, I gotta drive on the highway for almost an hour. But you know what, this album's coming out right just about when I have to leave, and then it did, and so I just got to listen to it on the highway for the first time. Fucking awesome first listen. Just let me get refreshments. Especially with like, starting off the highway with like St. Chroma and then just going like 80 on the fucking freeway to Ratata. Nothing goes harder than that. It was so sick. Yeah, you should have said that for yourself. We can clean that up. You're not going to be able to clean it correct. Them's the rules. It was fair enough. The first Fry fan. Boy, you probably weren't even born by the time I hit middle school. I don't want to hear it. Bro, it sucks being 25. It's great. There we go, that's the movement. Fuck you. Personally, fuck you. But well played. Oh, you dick. Did I have any other special things to give for other albums? I don't think I did. I guess American Shame for being like the first major release of the year was really cool. But yeah, no, Chromacopia was really good. But it's... I guess I shouldn't say but first. The first couple of tracks on it slap. St. Chroma might be his best opening track. He's got a lot of good opening tracks, but this might be the best one. It doesn't feel like 3 minutes. It feels longer than that, and I mean that in a good way. Because that song fucks, and it's got a really good build-up. And, like, it has that good of a... and, like, decent of a build-up, but still feels like there's a full song... or, like, a full enough song afterwards. It's just... it's so good. And then again, going right into Ratata, which is really fun and slaps. I'm a fish. Noid was a song that grew on me, because when it first came out with the video, I wasn't too into it. But that's because it only played the first verse, and it didn't, like, have the build-up the song has. Another song with a really good build-up. And then that second verse that comes along with it too, and it just makes the song a whole full experience. Like, once the... Like, with all that... What are you doing? Go! This isn't a mirror match! I don't care if you're farming for times hundreds. Get your ass into the field. I'll take it. Oh, he was in the last match, huh? It's like, once you get to the point in the song where it's like, the beat drops after he says, read a book on me. It's just like, such a climax. Oh, that's Paintbrush. Yeah, I'm here. Come and find me. Good job. I'll take it. I really meant to do the mine earlier, but yeah, bad ink reserve. Oh, hi. I did not see you there, my friend. Now we do it. There we go. Hey. Friends, he's right there. Friends! Friends! Oh, that... I mean, it wasn't the curling bomb that got him, but that was still a really good bomb. Your ass was not getting saved by that curling bomb. Ours are better. Oh, this is not looking great for us. Tell you what, here's what we do. I may have focused a little too much on that. That might have screwed us. It screwed us. If they had inked their base. I will also say this about Chromacopia. We're finally getting to the point of the albums where it's like I can talk about a lot about them. I do like the aesthetic of the album, and I do think this is his most, like, technically proficient album. Like, you can definitely, like, tell he knows what he's doing in terms of, like, the production and all of that. And I think in terms of the songwriting, it's his most mature album. Especially with songs like Him, Tomorrow. It really gets into some deeper shit, and I really respect a lot of what he's writing on there. And really interesting song concepts like Hey Jane, which I really like lyrically. Even though you still get your fun stuff, like Thought I Was Dead, Balloon, Bratata. There's a good balance of both. But he really gets to the heart of some of the topics he's covering. And I give him a lot of fucking credit for that. Now that said... oh, and before I go into some of my gripes with the album, I hope You Find Your Way Home is a really lovely closer. Like, some people get on Balloon because it is a sillier song, but especially because it's right after Like Him, which is maybe the deepest on the album. But honestly, with as much as I've listened to the album, I will say, I feel like Balloon is a perfect placement, because after where Like Him goes, and just getting so into your feelings like that, having a nice uplifting song like Balloon is really nice. Just, it really does hit different when you're, like, getting really emotional to like him, and then you get the little spoken word bit at the end, and, you know, the fun vibes start popping up. It works really well. I really understand why you did the track, or the sequencing, the track sequencing like that. And then especially that after, I hope you find your way home after that. It all works really well. So all that said, I do really like the album. But if I were to say two things about it, in terms of why it's not necessarily higher on my list, is that Hey Jane to Judge Judy, I think, is kind of the weak spot in the album. Specifically that bit. You had to have known that wasn't going to work out for you, bud. Again, Hey Jane, I think, is really good lyrically. It's just musically, I think it's a little... It could have been a little more interesting. It kind of has a Wilshire thing going on. But with Wilshire, it's still not my favorite song on Call Me If You Get Lost, but... It makes more sense for a song like that to show up at the end of the track list, whereas Hey Jane's like the 5th track, especially after a song like Darling I, which I forgot to mention that one, that's a big highlight too. I need to be using my specials more. Oh, damn it. He got me back. Live, Alex. I'm coming. Nice. We got the shit. I think that was a cool comeback by us. Well, no, we got it. Yeah. I Killed You was alright. It's not a bad song, but it's not what I'm going back to, and it's like, if I'm skipping the ones around it, it's like, why would I go to that one? But again, like, writing-wise, that following Hey Jane is cool. It's just not at all my favorite song. And then, Judge Judy, I'm kind of on and off with. Sometimes I fuck with it, sometimes I don't. It's like a good, have a song in the background to listen to song, not so much, like, focus on it. Because again, in the drive on my first listen, it was really nice, but on listen throughs where I'm just kind of like listening to the album, it's kind of a low point for me. That's like the low point of the album. The rest of the album's still really good and some really great highlights. So that's one thing with the album. With all that said, though, my second thing with the album is, and the reason it's not necessarily higher, is that I'm not even sure this album would be in my top 3 for Tyler. And I say that as a more of a compliment, because his discography, I really like his discography. Like, from Wolf to this album, they're all, like, at least A-tier albums for me. Even Cherry Bomb. I just don't know, like... I wouldn't put this, personally, above Igor, Flower Boy, and probably not Call Me If You Get Lost. I don't know. It's like... like, his... top 6 albums for me are all in a very similar spot. But I also feel pretty... What happened to you? I feel pretty confident in saying that the album wouldn't get in my top 3 for him. Despite it still being a very good album. So I guess that's why it's not necessarily higher for me. Just a decent low point in the album for me. It's not even that bad, it's just... Ooh. It's just, you know, not great all around. And it's kind of not as consistent with the quality of the rest of the album. To me, at least. To me. Again, some people are putting this as their album of the year, and I totally get it. Or even saying, like, you know, their favorite Tyler album. Again, it's totally valid with the quality of his discography and all that. It all checks out. No, I'm just gonna eat that. Oh, I missed. Good catch up. Good pickup. Oh, wait, was that? Oh, I think that was number 7, actually. Yeah, that was number 7, not number 6. Still, really good. The music was cracked this year. Being number 7 is not a bad thing at all. I'm coming. Move it. Move it. Move it. Move it. No! Fuck you, Eliter mains. Where's that meme? I need the anti-Eliter meme. Oh, look at me. I play Eliter, and I have impeccable aim, and I have Respawn Punisher. Because I enjoy playing the game in a fun way. I like fun. I say using the weapon where I mash buttons. Shut up! I know what I'm doing! See? Wait, is the sniper there? Why would you do that? Why would you leave your perch? You're an idiot! You had an easy lead on us. You had good aim. Why would you fuck up so hard? They had it. What do they do? Why did they do that? You could have sat in your sniper perch and fucked off. Dumbass. Get rolled. Thanks, Landon, Cray, and Really Gay. Okay, so anyway, number 6. Now this is where the list starts to get a little tight. Or especially tight, because I really debated on 5 and 6. Because what ended up being number 6, it's a very important album for me, or to me. And the other one isn't really that important of an album, it's just a really fun album, but I just kept going back to it, and so that's why it's number 5. But let's go one by one. So number 6 is Loss of Life by MGMT. I think I talked about this one on stream, so I won't talk too much about it, but God, I really wanted this album to be good, and thankfully it was as good as I wanted it to be. Like, I was perfectly content with how the album came out. I know some people haven't been getting on the album as much, but it's like, I really messed with the album. Songs like Mother Nature, Nothing Changes, Bubblegum Dog. Like, the big singles of the album are all... Actually, I don't think Nothing's Changed was a single. It was another song. Pulling it up. Oh, Nothing to Declare. I think that was a single. Weird single. That one's one of the not quite as good songs to me, but still a great song. Dancing Babylon, good song. People in the Streets. Just a really good album experience with this album. And a couple of the songs are awesome standouts. But yeah, it came out at a good point in the year for me where it's like, I was really... And you'll see this later with my Spotify Wrapped, and you'll see why that is. At a point in the year where I was really down on myself and in not a good headspace. And that album coming out kind of helped take me out of that, so... It was a very important album for me. It came out like at just the right time. It was just as good as I wanted it to be, so... yeah. Love MGMT. Really glad that they delivered. Especially after so long since Little Dark Age. So having a somewhat favorite of mine come back and deliver like they did was wonderful. And I really wanted it to be top 5, especially because I don't have a single rock album in top 5, kind of. So I was kind of hoping MGMT, their album would be. But unfortunately, one just barely edged it out, and that's just because even now I'm still listening to the damn album, and that would be King of the Mischievous South by Denzel Curry. Denzel, who the someone left right after the minute mark. They wanted to screw with us. Alright, fine. I'll go in. We're definitely losing this now. Alright. Denzel Curry is someone I've only really been getting into this year. I tried getting into him last year by listening to Melt My Eyes to My Future. Something wasn't clicking though, but I tried listening to that album again this year. Both times were in the summer. I don't know why. And, yeah, something about it just clicked this time. I was getting really into it, and then the new album came out. Liked the singles, and it is just an album of bangers. Nothing but, like, hit after hit after hit, after catchy song after catchy song. It's not quite as, like, well-written or thoughtful as Melt My Eyes, See My Future, but it doesn't have to be. Like, this album actually gets another special award, a personal award, because it is easily the most... Spotify will tell you otherwise. It at least felt, and still feels like, the album I've listened to and gone back to the most. Because it just slaps. And there's a reason I'm not saying Volume 2 on this. Because Volume 2 was the original release. And then King of the Mischievous South Plain is like the deluxe version. It's the deluxe version that's on here, because even the extra songs on the deluxe version, you fucking slap. That should have been enough to kill someone. That was enough paint to give, like, 5 men lead poisoning. How are you not dead? We were gonna lose no matter what, but, like, still. I mean, I even gotta... Like, I could just go down a list of, like, almost the whole track list of, like, oh, this slaps. This slaps. Like, Set It, Ultra Shit, Hot One, Act a Damn Fool, Black Flag Freestyle. So many fucking good songs on this album. And even though I do really like the deluxe version, it is on here, it messes with the track listing a little bit, and it's fine for the most part, but it's like, Cole Pimp to Wishlist is so good. And having P.O.P. and Another Late Night, even though those are great songs still messes with that a little bit. On your first Friends of Presence Ruler. Oh, they're doing this still. Cool. The money is calling. Oh yeah, Still in the Paint. That just... Oh, it's so good. The album's fucking great. Like, I really wanted to have Loss of Life in my top 5, but it's just... I've been listening to this one too much that I can't not put it in my top 5. I really can't. And now I just get to listen to more Denzel Curry, because now I can go back to stuff like Taboo, his other albums. I can't wait. My number 4 album is a little awkward though. It is Ultra 85 by Logic. Appropriate, we're using the white ink. Well, listen, look, I haven't listened to Logic at all before this year. I've only listened to this and Under Pressure. And Under Pressure's a great album. There's some really good songs on there. Not my favorite album, but like, yeah, it's good. I wouldn't call myself a Logic fan. I've just enjoyed these albums so far. Okay? And I was talking about it when the album had come out, because I was listening to it a lot. But honestly, it is just really fucking good. Some killer beats on there, really good rapping from them. The skits are enjoyable. I like them. Enough. It really runs a nice wide range of emotions from the more fun, braggadocious, enjoyable stuff to some really deep shit going on with, shit, I need to pull up track lists again, when I get splatted. But, stuff like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, where he kind of explains his journey in rap through, like, his favorite through Tarantino songs, movies. In retrospect, that's another deeper one. And, like, the ending, like, trio of peace, love, and positivity, City in the Stars, and Thank You for Believing in Me. It just puts you in such a good mood after listening to the whole album. It's a decently lengthy album, too, and it's like, there's really no bad songs. Like, it's a very consistently good track list, is the thing. Like, I remember the first time I listened to it. It was another really good first listen, where it's like, after I was done listening to it, I'm just like, man. It just had me feeling away. And, like, I've gone back to the album a lot, whether it be specific songs or just listening through the whole thing again. Maybe minus a couple of the skits here and there. He put out an amazing album, I think. It is another album that is, technically... Well, actually, it's a prequel to The Amazing True Story, which I've not listened to. And I know some people were disappointed with how it wasn't really good at being a prequel. I wouldn't know that as someone who hasn't listened to the album. No, me. I love doing that shit. Oh, no. Oh. I got the other guy. He's probably feeling like ass. I'm like, how did you even get me? I'm like, I wasn't trying to, man. Alright, we got this shit. Sorry, had to do it. Cool. Alright, can I get my fist bump now? I think our sniper was doing alright. Please, fist bump me, I'm begging you. Man. Well, listen. If you're feeling a little lonely too, I got you. Because we have another present to give out. If you're feeling a little lonely, don't you worry. You want some nostalgia? Here's some nostalgia. We got the Windows XP frog. Here to comfort you. And to remind you of better times. Simpler. More innocent times. When you didn't know how to use a computer. But you still knew it well enough to load up a CD-ROM and play some fun entertainment games. Anyhow, that brings us to the top 3. A pretty damn good top 3, too. I will say, I debated pretty heavily on where 2 and 3 were and swapping them out. Because both albums are very important to me for very different reasons. But I think I ended up... after listening to them a little more, I finally decided on this. Or on their specific placements. So, for number 3, we have Dark Times by Vince Staples. Again, Vince Staples, another artist I'm only really getting into this year. I've actually been listening to Big Fish recently. Not because of this album, but because I saw a fucking meme on Tumblr. It was like, I should have downloaded it. It was like a SpongeBob thing where it was like, you know, sounds like a lot of hoopla! Except they replaced hoopla with hoop dreams. Okay. Right, friend requester, forgot. And then at the end of the video, it just like bass boosted a meme of the song, the title, kind of title track, Big Fish. To like Eustace from Courage, Ballin'. And like, that's funny. What's this? I'm like, that's funny, what's this song? And it turned out it was Vince Staples. I'm like, oh shit, yeah, okay, fine, I'll listen to this album. So I've been fucking with that one lately. Wait, why is... We have multiple teammates. Stop going for me. Thank you. We are all close range. We have 3 brushes. Ours are better, by the way. And they have like 2 ranged guys. To be fair, their aim isn't very good. He was really trying to gun me down, and he was not having good luck. Our brush better. Or equal to. Greater than or... What's that guy doing? Why is he standing around? He disconnected? Do it. Oh, fireworks. Nice. Where the fuck was he? Oh yeah, anyway, let me keep talking about Dark Times. I really love this album. It's definitely more of like a sad boy vibey kind of album, but it is really good in that. I will say the cover art isn't the best. It's just like black with like a noose on there. I didn't... What do you mean? Who did I splat? What? Oh, they disconnected again. I see. Oh, that's the guy I probably got earlier. I don't know. But it's like you can hardly see the noose. It's like, it may as well not be there. Did we just... I swear if we got clutched at the end after they had someone disconnect. No, please. No. Okay. Although there is a cool thing with the album cover where it's like it's one of those animated ones. I think it's only on certain music streaming services. It's not on Spotify, because of course it's not. They can't have cool things. Because they run their business like ass. I would know. But still, it's like a decently cool future. Anyhow, before I get deeper into the album, I want to give one more gift. I want to give another gift. I'm feeling especially charitable now. Because we've been seeing some decent disconnects. Only one from my team, thankfully. But yeah, I just wanted to, you know, we've given out new IP addresses and all that. But, how about we just give them straight up better connection? And so you know what I'm going to give? I'm going to give the gift of rollback. That's right, rollback has come to Splatoon 3. Is what I've ordered. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get that. So instead, have this nice emoji that I feel like represents a good amount of feeling of the situation. Oh, you're getting such a good load for this Christmas. Good load? Huh? White ink? Huh? Loads? Anyhow, more about Dark Times. This was another album that came out at, like, a significant point in the year for me, which I don't want to go on right now, because it is pretty personal, but it really did. Like, it was a perfect album for that time of my life. A time in my life which I will hopefully get to share one day, but for now, I don't want to talk about it. Just know that is a reason why this album is very important to me. Also because it's just a very good album. I mean, Black and Blue, Shame on the Devil, Etouffee, I hope I'm saying that right. Radio, Little Homies, just fucking amazing songs. And all the songs I didn't mention are all still great. Wait, what? Why am I in open? And why are we in a mirror match? Wait, we're in open, right? What the fuck? He went behind us, didn't he? Hey. I think Little Homies is probably one of my favorite songs of the year. The phrase "life hard, but I go harder" has been like ingrained in my brain for ever since I listened to it. It's a really good phrase to memorize, or to keep in my head. Because you know what? Yeah, life is hard, but I do go harder. That's a good way to look at it. And having a song like that in the track list, especially after a song called "Nothing Matters," which is very depressing, and then leading up to the song. Hey, he's just about dead, right? No, hit the mine. He was close enough. He could have hit it. And especially once you get to the chorus, which is just a total like positive mental reinforcement chant. Ah. I even mess with the spoken word bits, like with Liars and Why Won't the Sun Come Out. Really should have tried harder. I'm me, not the guy who died. They died because I couldn't stop them. Get fucked. You should have come the other way, son. I guess I didn't have a lot to say about, or as much to say about Dark Times as I thought I did. It's just a really good album that came out at a really good time, and yeah. And then there's my number 2 album. The number 2 album. I guess before I mention what my number 2 album is, I probably should bring something up in regards to music that happened this year. Because if there's one thing I didn't really talk about at all, or very much at all, at least I don't think, it was the whole like Kendrick and Drake beef that happened. Which, when I say that, you probably already know. Number 2 is GNX. Like, if I'm talking about that, you already know what's coming. But I didn't really talk about it just because it's like, I don't know. What am I going to say on it? Who am I to talk about it? Who cares what I think? But at the same, because like, what am I but some, you know, dopey-ass white boy? But then again, I also saw a lot of people online with like big followings who are basically dopey-ass white boys talking about the situation. With a lot less, I'm still in open, shit. With a lot less, like, finesse that I could have. I'm just like, why are you getting these things wrong? These are very obvious things. Please, why didn't you just let me talk about it? I should have talked about it. Because the way some people talked about the situation, it was just like, I understand you're talking about it because you make a business on, like, YouTube or whatever about talking about current events and shit, but it's like, man, please, shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. It's like, it made me wish I did talk about it, because at least someone would have been talking about it right. But it's like, the moment has passed, everyone already knows what happened. So there's not really much else for me to say. Other than, I listened to the diss tracks a bunch, of course. Euphoria probably was my favorite. But yeah, let's talk about GNX. I feel like I had to at least bring that up a bit before talking about that album, because it's kind of a big thing with that album. Actually, let me bring up the track list. Oh wait, this is a real match? Oh, we're actually playing the game again? Oh, cool. Okay, I have the track list. But yeah, I mainly put this above Dark Times because, well, I think Dark Times has a bit more of an emotional value to me personally. GNX still has that by quite a bit, and I've just been listening to it more. It is a more replayable album to its credit, but I mean, if a replayable's album and it's really good, like, yeah, of course I'm gonna listen to it and mess with it more, and I do because it is a really good album. I don't know where it really places in terms of Kendrick albums for me, because I mean, compared to like Good Kid or T-Pav, anything like that, it's not as good as those two, but I don't really know where I'd put it with like Damn or Mr. Morale. That's the kind of thing where it's like, again, kind of like a Tyler situation where it's like he has such a good level of quality in his discography where it's like it's kind of hard for me to rank some stuff. No. Pretty sure I wasn't even like looking at him. But Ultra Stamp is just stupid like that. Please stop bunching up. It is a bit of an odd album for Kendrick, just because it's not quite like a conceptual thing. It's probably his most straightforward album, generally. God damn it. This is why we don't bunch up! But even then, it's like you're still getting your fair share of tracks that are like super sentimental and hard-hitting, like Reincarnated, Heart Part 6. Which, goddamn, what a good move! What a good move to actually do Heart Part 6 and then like just make it like a song about the people you came up with and being grateful and all that, rather than whatever the fuck Drake did. Okay. Well, no, it was you. I was behind a wall. Okay. Okay, shrimp. Bitch. Go with him! Go with him! Everyone run! Take the escape pod! We've lost this match! We gotta go to space! We're fucked! I mean, okay catching up, but no, not really. Feel old yet? Falco is dead. Oh, he's wearing the same shoes as me. Cool. You would not believe. I mean... And then... Oh, right. Okay. And then you have a song like TV Off, and you would not believe how hard that goes for, like, the first 10 listens. It's still a really good track, but sometimes it's like... It's not the hardest banger, but it does slap. And then, like, the SZA collabs with, like, Luther and Gloria, especially Luther. I know some people aren't into it. One of my coworkers, actually... the coworker who recommended Zuzu to me wasn't really into that song. That was, like, the only one they didn't like. I'm like, dude, how? This song is so good! This was the album that actually came out after the Corday album that... Did I go back to Open? Shit. That kept me away from it. Just because I got so... It's like... Oh yeah, and then the way the album released, because it was basically just like... I woke up one day at like 12 or something. I was just gonna keep playing Half-Life 2 on my replay. Money Ruler 22. It's okay, guys. We have Sephiroth, though. We got this. And I'm like browsing Twitter, and it's like I see Kendrick screaming mustard, or that he's doing that. I'm like, oh, what? Is it like on a DJ Mustard song or something? Because he put it out in an album too. I didn't listen to it. And then it's like, no, it's a Kendrick song. I'm like, wait, what? It's a Kendrick song? What? One rocket, huh? I love Flyfish. And then I'm like, I go to check his Spotify because I'm like, no, it's not now. It's just a song. There's no way it's now. And then I see the album, like, oh shit. And then my entire morning was just spent doing that before I started doing anything else. It was awesome. Join the fun with Double Mint Gum. Uh-oh. Oh, I got sandwiched. And refreshments after the sandwich? Oh my god, they got culinary taste. Just throw it out there. But yeah, every time Kendrick drops a project like that, whether it be the diss tracks or GNX, it always makes me, it always gives me like that level of, man, it's good to be alive. It's like, anytime he puts stuff out, it just like, and yeah, inspire. It always just inspires me to like do shit and like be better. Be a better hater or a creative, whatever it be. There's a reason he is my favorite rapper. Which is an easy thing to say because he's like pop, because he's like a big rapper, he's mainstream and all that, but it's like he is my favorite. He's just that fucking good. Whenever my GOAT drops, I am there. I'm not playing super great. I'm really glad this wasn't like an accidental, like, oh, you accidentally went to open, and now it's a times 100, and now you're fucking up. Okay, so like, no. But, for as good as the album is, it isn't my favorite of this year. And I was pretty sure that my number one was going to be my number one, like maybe a couple days after it came out. Because not only was it really good, I kept listening to it. I still go back to it. It's got the replay value, it's got the depth, it's got the catchiness, it's got everything I like in an album. And if you remember my number one from last year, this might actually be familiar, because my number one, my favorite album for this year, was I Lay Down My Life For You by JPEG Mafia. Yeah, of course. Oh, yeah, the JPEG Mafia fan. Oh, boy. But hey, what can I say? The album's fucking good. And this is kind of what I meant by there is no rock albums in the top 5, kind of, because there's a pretty good amount of rock and, like, hard rock influence in this album. Or punk rock, I don't know. It's kind of punk. Though punk is dead. I don't know what I'm talking about with that kind of stuff. I'm no expert. It's really good, and there's a good a fusion of like rap and rock in the album, and like a not like Limp Bizkit kind of way, I guess. In a way that sounds like natural and not corny, I think is a good way to put it. Not that there isn't like stupid shit on the album. I mean, the fucking first line in the album is, "If I was an NBA player, I'd be Dylan Brooks, but worse." Like, there's a good amount of humor to the album. All of the beats are fucking top-notch. I mean, JPEG Mafia is an excellent producer, and he just keeps showing that. And the songwriting is able to match that, not just lyrically, or not just musically, but lyrically as well. It's like the low point on the album for me is maybe It's Dark and Hell is Hot. But that's still really cool too, because it's like, if that's a song I'm remembering. Refreshments. That's got like a cool Brazilian sample on it, which is interesting. Again, not a bad song at all. Still a great song. Just maybe the low point on the album for me. But what is a low point on an album that's like top notch for me? And then there's just like amazingly like beautiful songs on here, like either On or Off the Drugs. I Recovered From This. I'll Be Right There to an extent. Yay. Oh, okay. Well, let me get on my soapbox and finish talking about this album. I feel kind of weird putting another JPEG Mafia album as my favorite album, because last year it was Scaring the Hose, which is still my favorite album of that year. It's like, I don't regret it's just, I don't know. Because, like, there's a thing with, like, JPEG Mafia fans, so it's like, I don't want to be that guy and have two of his albums. Or it's like, it just, I mean, look, if the albums are good, and they're really fucking good, then they're good. And they are. And I like them a lot, so, I don't know. What else can I say? This is also, during the summer, I was also getting into All My Heroes Are Cornballs. Another album by him. Which was good, too, because it was on, the summer camping trip I was on. And that was a great album to have, because my Bluetooth earbuds were not working the best. And that's an album where it's like, you can't really tell if it's the earbuds fucking up or if that's just how the album sounds. So it ended up being, like, the best album to listen to on that trip. Yeah, they're all over there. Which means I just gotta charge up the stamp and fuck around and find out. Oh, never mind, my team cleaned. Nice! Wrong. Refreshments! Give me my stamp! I would have had him too. Yeah, anyhow, I listened to a lot of fucking music this year. Because it was a really good year for music. The Grammys don't reflect that. But again, enough about the Grammys. Look, stop worrying about that, Cedar. Yeah, just good stuff. Now, unfortunately, despite that, my Spotify Wrapped is really bad. Well, okay, it's good in a number of ways, but there's a slight issue with it. You might notice it once I pull it up here. Where is it? Oh, I have three. Oh, right. Because if you look at my Spotify Wrapped, I'm not happy to share this, by the way, but I'm doing it because I want to talk about it. Look at this. Look at this garbage. Now, first off, JPEG Mafia top artists, fine, awesome. Denzel Curry and No Worries being on there, great. The number 2 and 3 spots are kind of unfortunate, especially number 3 as of recently. I'm just saying, with number 3, if you're not aware of the JC stuff, I did get a Twitter ad from Rock Nation. I'm just saying, if you're getting to the point where you're making a legal statement through a fucking Twitter ad, you're cooked, man. I don't know what to tell you. You're allegedly cooked, man. And if you don't know what he did, and if you didn't want to read through that, just know, there's a line in the song he featured on Monster from Dark Twisted Fantasy. There's a line in that has not aged very well at all, and is kind of telling. I mean, we'll see, but still. Yeah, but I'm not happy about this at all, because look at the top 3 songs! Like, how did this happen? I didn't even, like, listen to the fucking album. Vultures wasn't even in my top 20. I didn't even mention it. How the fuck did this happen? Because it released early in the year, I guess. But it's like, this is what I mean by you could tell I was depressed in, like, February to March. What the fuck was I doing to listen to these songs so much? Like, they were catchy, sure, but, like... God damn it. It's shit like this that makes me hate sharing my Spotify Wrapped, because everything else, really, I'm fine with. I'm surprised Jay-Z is on my top artist, because I'm pretty sure I only really listened to the Black Album. Which is really good, but still. It's just unfortunate to have him on there now. It's like, I'm fine with having Ye in my top 5. He's got a bunch of amazing albums. It's like his back catalog is crazy, even if the past 4 years have been bad. Or past 3 years, because I don't know if that includes Donda. Donda's really good. Or I really like it. But it's just like, especially with like Vultures 2 that happened. God, I hate what Ye's doing right now. He's like putting out a movie now, apparently. And it's like all AI. It's like, dude, come on. Are you trying to become like so bad of an artist that people will finally leave you alone? Is that what are you trying to do? Or is the nitrous just getting to you that much? I don't know. Wow, that was a really good vacuum. But hey, I mean, Nina and Thank God for Me being in the top 5 is really good. I did listen to those songs a lot. It's just, man, God damn it, Kanye. Oh. I just had a weird bit of tinnitus in my left ear. I didn't like that. Things just got like... I heard a slight ringing and things got a little muffled in my left ear. That's not worrying at all. Not even listening to the game that loud. You cannot contain Ultrosis power. It's okay, I'll pick it up. Don't worry. The match might be starting to get painful, but these shoes are Gucci. Sure. Oh, I think I blocked him from throwing it where he wanted, I think. That Ultra Champ user is definitely getting a lot of mileage out of it. Good stuff. It's fine, I can ignore him. Just go deep. Oh shit. Oh wait, did they come back? Oh no, I think we just they clutched that at the end. Oh no. But if I lean my head to just the right angle... No, they didn't. Oh yeah, I have other things to say about Spotify Wrapped, but what were they? Yeah, here's another thing. Oh yeah, they didn't have like genre things or whatever. They were just like, you had like January was your indie sleaze perna wave and alt rock phase, which is weird because like I was listening to Weezer. I wasn't really listening to Radiohead at all this year. Ween, sure, but I don't know. It's like what is this? And then like, and your top song in January was For Your Eyes Only, which is like, yeah, sure, really good song. I was fucking with the album around then. But why is it only showing me my top song for January? Why was it only doing... Why is it doing, like, these weird things where it's like, oh, here's your top song from this month only. Not any of the other months. Maybe it was, like, 1 or 2 other months, but it's like, why not... Why don't you just show me my top song from every month? Or my top song, or, like, vibes or whatever. Turns out, they usually do, like, a genre chart for Spotify Wrapped, where it's like, oh, you're listening to indie rock a lot. Or hip-hop. Or experimental hip-hop. That kind of stuff. Turns out the guy who made that or was in charge of it got laid off by Spotify because they're cheap bastards, and no one who works at the company knows how to do it. So they just didn't do it this year and did other bullshit. And when I mean bullshit, because here's the thing. They give you your top 5 artists. You can figure out who your top 20 is. Look, Weezer was in my top 18, which also, I gotta mention, this is the first time in 5 years Weezer was not in my top 5. They were in my top 5 for the last 4 years, but not this year. I'm a little sad about it. But yeah, because the thing is, if you went to an artist page who you thought was in your top 20 most listened to, you could go there, and I think only on mobile. If you went on the artist page and you hit share or whatever, it would give you the image of their placement, like you saw with Weezer. Same with Kendrick here. He was my top 20, which, 20, I'm surprised. I think because December doesn't count, and I didn't listen to GNX too much at that point. Not at that point. Now, probably. And then on top of that, most of the diss tracks I listened to mostly on YouTube, because that's how they came out originally. Sorry, I tried. Do it. Oh, that's probably stamp. Yep. Oh, well, more Ultra Stamp for me. But yeah, it's just like, why the fuck is Spotify trying to, like, gamify, like, your statistics? Why are they so ass? I mean, I know why they're so ass, because they're cheap bastards, like I said. Cheap, greedy bastards. Because the music industry is, bad. But it's like, at least be competent with your bullshit. That shouldn't be, like, much of an ask. But apparently it is. It's like, why can't you just tell me who's my top 20? Why do you gotta make me fucking work for it? And I'm fine talking about it. Like, there's an extent where it's like, I don't want to talk about these big companies and give them more publicity, but it's also like, everyone knows Spotify, everyone talks about, like, their Spotify Wrapped and stuff. So at that point, it's better to talk about them and properly criticize them than to ignore them. At least, like, I was going to talk about it anyway, because I was going to talk about Spotify Wrapped and, like, my favorite artists, because it's like, yeah, sure. So it's like, if I'm going to do it, I may as well shit on them, too. Nope. You followed me the whole time? Why was my team dead? Did you lose to one guy? I guess so. Okay, well, so much for trusting my team. They did good, they did good. Oh yeah, speaking of the Jay-Z ad on Twitter, I've been getting more, because I block any ad I see, I've been getting more and more fun ads. For example, Autoblow is Dave's favorite sex toy brand because it didn't rip his penis off. Have you tried it? No, I haven't. Why am I getting ads for like this on Twitter? Biggest loser on planet, Elon Musk. Why am I getting these ads? You know, I like some porn images, I guess, sometimes. You know, I like some good quality art. But I ain't looking for no auto blow. And then here's ad number 2. Turn from your sin and trust Jesus. Sure, good compliment for that, I guess. And then here's the last one I had. Which is better for sex? Indica or sativa flower? Weed, sex, good. Good ads. So, you know, we're doing better on the stupid, funny ads by blocking all of them. We're doing a little better on that, but I still want to get, like, the entire brain rot of, like, just some total cryptid shit. I still want to get to that point, but no. I just keep getting, like, crypto ads and AI bullshit from people with nothing better to do with their lives than to waste our time and our resources and everything that is good. Look, consider me a pessimist. I don't want to get into it that much. Consider me a pessimist, though, because I just feel like, you know, AI, of course, people are totally, you know, against. I feel like it's going to get to the point where it's going to make, because, you know, I am professionally a writer. Well, not professionally, but it's like, it's what I'm going to college for, partly. And I feel like AI is just going to make, like, creative writing like that more of a niche hobby, where it's gonna end up kind of like chairs, where it's like chairs for a large majority are just like mass-produced in a factory and are just like made by companies who don't give a shit or whatever. And then meanwhile, like stuff made by people who are like good at their craft and try to make things real special. Oh, I thought I could get out of that. Oh well. Are going to be more of like a niche thing where it's like, there's still, of course, a want and a desire for that. But it's more for people who are looking for it rather than like the vast majority of people. It's going to be a niche. Because like you can still get a nice, good chair, but a lot of people just kind of get the store-bought kind of stuff. Where it's not like a handcrafted, really cool, well-made chair. You know what I'm saying? I feel like AI is just going to turn writing into that. And maybe that's the pessimist in me. And it's not going to be like that, and we're going to get our shit together. But I just don't really see that. I just don't really see that happening. Which, hey, good for me, because I'm a hipster. I like being in a niche. But I'm just saying, in terms of, like, I just don't see it being at all good for creatives. It's like, I'm fine with AI use if it's for, like, getting past certain bullshit. Like, if I could, like, do it. Like, if I could tell AI to, like, hey, cut all of my narration into the parts where I only speak and get rid of all the silence and separate all the clips already, fine. Or if I could do it where it's like, hey, perfectly audio balance this video so I don't have to deal with hours and hours of bullshit just to make it sound normal. Sure, great, I would love to do that. Apart from that, but it's like, almost. But it's like, that's not really what it's getting pushed as, now is it? I'm fine with it in the practical sense, but not so much in the remove creative thing. Or like, oh my gosh, something pissed me off on one of the first days of class. I'm in a teamwork communication class, and like, this person is not in the class anymore, they dropped, I learned. But I was put in a group with them, I was not happy with it, because like, I'm not totally a vocal person, but they were just like, oh yeah, we got some writing stuff to do, we can just AI that. And it's like, no, fucking no, I have not touched AI, hardly at all. In terms of like writing or anything, I've not used it at all for any sort of projects or anything. I will not, and I haven't used it for school at all, and I refuse to. And if it was a way where it's like, I have to work with someone who's doing AI, I'd have to like, I don't know, I'd go insane. So thankfully, I didn't have to mess with that because they dropped out. Although I feel bad because we had a group meeting for that class, which is the one I had to miss because my car broke down, which I mentioned at the start of the stream. So, yeah. Goon Gunner! Why aren't you on my team? We have the Goon Guns! Look at our ink! What are you doing? Get with the program! Only she's like, ooh, blue goon juice. It's like I'm a werewolf or something. I don't know, because their blood's blue. But yeah, not particularly fun times with the whole AI thing. But we got done before we get into Tricolor. I just wanted to give one more gift because, well, we were talking about music, so I wanted to give some quality music to y'all. I wanted to get you an album, and so that's right. I got you one of the most classic albums of all time, The Red Album by Weezer. Let's go. You have classic songs on here. You got Troublemaker, The Greatest Man Who Ever Lived, Pork and Beans, Heart Songs, The Rest. You've got funny Rivers Cuomo in the cowboy hat. It's everything you could want, and on this album, there's the item. On every member of the band sings at least once on this album. It's great. It's great. It's what you want. Anyhow, Tricolor time. I think we've done pretty good this Splatfest. I mean, we had the times 100 for open. We didn't run to any times 100 or even times 10s in pro, which is surprising. But I still feel like we won more than we lost. We're doing good. I feel like I've been playing well generally. The team's been doing well. You know, we're doing solid. And now that we're in Tricolor, we're not gonna have to worry about any sort of thing. I'm not even gonna be conscious about like defending or offensive bonus in terms of like who's more advantageous to. Fuck you. Don't jump where I am. Which is more advantageous? I'm just gonna play. Who cares? Just have fun. Right, we're defending. Okay. Oh, wow, this is actually perfect for mines, isn't it? Alright, fine. Hate to do it to you. And we're dipping. So, anyhow, now that we're in Tricolor, I think it's now time to segue into one of my favorite things to talk about. Or one of my usual things, I guess, I talk about on these streams. Movies! Oh boy, I do love a good movie, and I've seen quite a bit since the last time, since it's been about 3 months. Although, despite that, I feel like I've missed out on quite a bit. For example, I didn't see anything that came out on Christmas. I didn't see Nosferatu. I didn't see The Fire Inside, which I really wanted to see because it's about a girl from Flint, Michigan becoming like an Olympic boxer. And, you know, not like it's like necessarily in line with, oh shit, with where I am, because Flint, Michigan is fairly different from the area of Michigan I live in. Should have aimed for my head. But it is still, like, fun. It still would have been fun to see, like, some... Oh, I'm the only one alive. They're gonna get that. Dip. Oh, he followed me. He followed me for fucking sure. Nice. Yeah, I see the spot. I'll get it when I die next time. Oh, that is a man. I saw the roller and I'm like, oh no, that's just something he inked. Okay, now I'll get that spot. There we go. That's 0.2% of the map. Nope. Fucking clutch. Wrong! Yeah, I mean, I saw a decent amount of movies since last time, but I didn't, like... There were still a fair few I missed out on, so... There's like a big one I missed out on. Which one was it? I don't remember. Anyhow, I'll just talk about what I have seen since last time. And there's one thing I want to talk about before we actually get to the movies, but before that, I actually have to talk about a movie I didn't talk about last Splatfest. It turns out I missed one because I completely forgot about it, and that would be My Hero Academia, You're Next. It's the 4th My Hero movie. I still haven't seen the first one, but I saw the other 2. I saw this one, I completely forgot I saw it, and I didn't talk about it last time. And that's probably because it was alright. You know, it's basically just another My Hero movie. I mean, it's typical shonen affair. Pretty solid, you know, story, fun action. Goes especially hard in the end. Fun character interactions. It's good seeing a good chunk of the characters actually do stuff. And the whole idea of, like, some Italian mob boss trying to imitate All Might and, like, take over. Especially when it's happening at that point in the series. That stuff's pretty interesting. And, again, it was a fun enough watch. I kind of wish I watched it dubbed, though. I don't know. Something about this particular movie made it feel like it probably would have been more fun to watch it dubbed than subbed. Even though I usually watch My Hero subbed. I haven't watched it in a while. I finished the manga, but I haven't, like, seen the adaptation all the way through. But yeah, I just wanted to mention that, because I did see it. It was okay. A mild 7 out of 10, I guess. Oh, for fuck's sake. We've already been playing on this map for plenty of time. Donnie. Donnie, you must go. No, no! Donnie! No! Eat shit. That's for Donnie. Big Donnie. Thank you. Fucked up. And we make it to work. I need to throw a mine on that ultra signal right now. That's why. Why am I doing this? That's why it works out. Come on. At least it happened after a minute, but still, come on. Good job, team. Good job, team. We're doing great. Oh man, I'm getting hungry. And I bet you are too. So that's why for this next gift, I'm going to give you not just provisions, but a tool. You are getting... Hang on, let me press the right button. My controller's in a weird spot. There we go. You are getting the emergency burger! That's right, what every American needs, and not so American. Well, whatever, however you like your burger. But an emergency burger is always good to have in those tough situations where you really just don't have anywhere to go, have any money. You keep it in your pocket. You can eat it now if you wanted to. But it's always good to keep an emergency burger handy. What was that sound it made? Oh, it's because it hit, like, non-ankle turf, I guess. It just, like, went, like... This is good. So anyhow, before we actually talk about the new movies that I saw since last time, I want to talk about one thing. Because the first movie I saw was an older movie. It was actually Kiki's Delivery Service. Which, before I talk about... in the movie, I want to talk about one thing in particular with movie theaters. And I kind of touched on it last time with watching, like, Look Back. And my particular great experience with watching Look Back. I really hate movie theater popcorn. I really fucking hate it. You can get, like, other food in theaters, and that's fine. But popcorn especially is so... goddamn loud, especially because people don't know how to eat with a closed mouth. And It's like ruined, again, I like with Look Back before, it like has practically ruined movie experiences with me, because it's like, we'll have like somber, emotional ass moments, quiet moments in a theater, and you'll just hear people like chomping on popcorn the whole time, even if they're not next to you, and it is so frustrating, and I hate it so much. And I guess that's all. I'm bringing that up for Kiki's Delivery Service because that was the first half of that movie for me. Only the first half, thankfully. I mean, after it chilled out eventually, but it's like, come on. It's like you get the scene where Kiki's waking up in the train and everything. It's a nice quiet moment, and you just hear from some jackass in the row in front of me. It's like, please. Especially when half the time they don't even eat all the goddamn popcorn. It's like, oh, let's buy the large. Let's buy the $13 large popcorn. Eat half of it, not even get the free refill on it. Waste our money because you gotta get the large. We're at the movies, buddy. Fuck you. Fuck the movie going public. Fuck the media. You know what really grinds my gears? Movie theater popcorn. No. But yeah, I got a lot of validation in that from, because I didn't see Nosferatu, but I did see Red Letter Media's video on it, and they basically spent like the first 5 minutes of the video talking about that, and I'm like, yes, yes, please. Like, it was so, like, affirming to hear them talking about that, because it's like, yes, I hate that too. It's like, don't get me wrong, I love going to the theaters and seeing a movie in the theater, but it kills me. Team experiences because it's the memories that make me the happiest. I feel that. I feel that. You should be dead. You should be shot. Again, I'd be happy if team experiences won, but they're not. They're not going to. Again, this is an interesting Splatfest for me, because I don't know what the sneak preview was. And I may as well just, like, wait for the Splatfest results, because we're gonna get them in, like, 3 hours. 3, 4, decent amount of time. It's weird to be, like, last-minute tricoloring here, but I don't know. It's working out, I think. Anyhow, yeah, more on Kiki's Delivery Service. First movie I've seen since last time. I fucking loved it. I really did. It's another awesome Ghibli movie, which I'm glad I can say, because again, they don't have the best track record for me personally, but I really got into this one. I think I'm like on the fence of whether I consider it like a really high 8 or a very like 9, but it's like, it just hit all the right spots for me. I think what I've realized with Ghibli is, I like the more down-to-earth stuff rather than the fantastical stuff. I mean, a movie like Spirited Away and Howl's Moving Castle is still lovely, but I think it's the more, like, chill human stuff I enjoy more. Where it's like, I really got into Whisper of the Heart, and then Kiki's Delivery Service, where it's like, you know, it's still starring a witch. There's a talking cat. Love that talking cat, by the way. He's funny as shit. I really wish I remember what he said. When Kiki, like, saves him from, like, pretending to be a present they accidentally lost. And, like, the cat, like, called the dog that helped him, like, a gentleman or something. I wish I remembered the quote exactly, because it was really funny. But it really is that down-to-earth stuff I really enjoy from them. And I think that's why that's probably what I should watch more of in the future. Because I haven't seen any other Ghibli movies besides this since. But there's just a lot of human qualities in the movie that I just really mess with. Like when Kiki, like all the different people Kiki meets, like the old ladies, and how like one of them's so excited to like finally meet a witch, where it's like something she's been wanting to like see her whole life. And then the other one is a very kind person. I guess the problem with these Splatfests being so far apart from one another is it's hard to remember stuff I saw earlier on quite as well. So it's hard for me to bring up specific details, but I just really loved watching the movie. I really did. I will say, again, watching it with people is not the right call, because, like, I don't know, like, again, there was the popcorn stuff, but that was only, like, first half of the movie. It wasn't really much of a problem later. Oh, right, because there's another mine there. Well. Yeah, you're not doing that. And then we dip. Refreshments. But yeah, it was during the climax of the movie, where it's like Kiki's having trouble remembering how to fly and all that, and like she has to, because her friend's in trouble, she like tries to grab someone else's broom, and like goes out in the middle of the street to try and fly on it because she like kind of believes in herself again, or it's like there's a whole moral thing about it. And it's like, it's kind of like a big, cool moment when she's like trying to learn how to fly again, because it's like she kind of doesn't believe in herself, so she's trying to do that. And then she does that, and you know, it looks like, it gets a little funny, but it's like when someone did that, someone in the theater like laughed, and I'm like, come on. This is like a serious moment. Her friend's like possibly going to die. Why is this funny to you? I mean, I guess, you know, not that you can't laugh at it, it's just like, come on. Oh shit. Sorry. I wasn't looking. I was trying to flank too hard. I didn't think my team would go down like that. But yeah, just a very heartwarming movie. It's one I think I definitely am going to watch again, just because it's a good movie for that. Yeah, nod with me, Meta. Omega Meta. And then we go from a nice, wonderful, feel-good movie, to John Wick. That's right, I saw the first John Wick, because I believe it was the movie's 15th anniversary? Or 10th anniversary? 10th anniversary. And it got re-released in theaters, so I got to go and see it. And, it was really good. Or, well, it was pretty good. Wannabe Tuna Tataki. Orthodox Big Bubble User. Orthodox Big Box. And some run speed up. Good. Swag all day. I will say, I think I enjoyed, because I haven't seen John Wick 2 or 3, but I have seen Part 4. Yeah, I saw the finale before I saw the other ones. It was because it came out in theaters, and I wanted to make sure I saw it in theaters, which was awesome. I think I enjoyed Part 4 more than the first one, though. The first one does have a very simple thing going on, where it's like you don't really have to watch anything else. You know, you can watch it start to finish, you're good. Whereas with the fourth one, even if you haven't seen the others, you can enjoy it, but it's like you should watch the others for the max effect. And it's some solid action stuff, though I will say the action was good, but again, I think just because Chapter 4 kind of spoiled me, there's some really good action in Chapter 4, and I feel like going back to the first movie, it's a little more underwhelming. It's still cool, and I like narratively what's going on, but in terms of an action movie, I guess it's just like I've seen stuff from a later movie I enjoyed more, so it makes Chapter 1 feel a little underwhelming in comparison. But still a very solid movie. Though I will say, I'm surprised. I didn't know Willem Dafoe was in the first one. Why didn't anyone tell me? I would have seen it sooner if I had known that. Ah, shit. Go up. Oh, almost. I didn't go how I wanted it, but it still went better than I thought it would. And it was cool kind of seeing, like, Willem Dafoe is, like, because he gets hired to kill John Wick. But he's, like, an old friend. But he, like, stays a friend. Yeah, yes? Oh, you're on the other team! Oh, shit. Oh, shit, I'm sorry. Go for it. Whittle it down. Wait, yeah, I have brush. I can just go and whittle it down. Fuck this. Yes, other team. As long as one of us gets it. To be fair, they were kind of going for it more than I was. I think I might have screwed that up for both of us. Yeah. That was a bad move on my part. What? Arrow spray. At this point, we should go for the Ultra Signal like one more time, but we don't really have the time to do otherwise. I think we clutched it. I don't know who clutched. I think it was, Memories. Good shit. Yeah, honestly, I probably sabotaged them more than I should have been. Not on purpose. So yeah, funny thing with Willem Dafoe being at the movie. Anyhow, also another movie I didn't realize Willem Dafoe was in was the next movie I watched, which was The Boondock Saints. Which was, like, they showed the next week. They were showing some good stuff, like, good classic stuff after, like, week after week for a little bit there. And The Boondock Saints, I think I actually liked more. I feel like I enjoyed the first half of the movie more than the second. I think the first half was more of, like, the fun, cooler stuff I kind of expected from Boondock Saints, or wanted from Boondock Saints. You know, hey, I'm drunk. Some Irish dudes who decided to, like, get into vigilantism. Irish boys get it done. And then they get a little bit more into the serious stuff. And I feel like the movie ends a little sooner than it should have. It's like once, actually, I don't want to spoil it, because I want y'all to see it, because it's a good-ass movie. There's some good, fun action. I wish there was more action, especially because I think it's better in the first half than the second half. And the bits of action you do get in the first half are a little short, but short and sweet. It's got a cool soundtrack as well. It's also, I didn't realize Norman Reedus was in it, and it was like his first big role. So now I can finally say I've seen something with Norman Reedus in it. And again, also, like, Willem Dafoe in there, which Willem Dafoe is fucking hilarious in this movie, I will let you know. He is, the detective, so he's just trying to figure out, like, who's doing these, murders, which are the Boondock Saints. And he kind of has a suspicion it's the two Irish guys he met before, who, were in a case, I think, for self-defense, where they had killed someone, but it was labeled as self-defense, and they were kind of seen as heroes. But he's, like, questioning, it's like, do I persecute them from the law, or do I not, because they're only killing, like, mob bosses and, like, drug dealers and all that? So he has that moral conflict, and there's a really good scene where he goes to like church and like goes to a confessional, and it's like one of the guys has a gun to the priest's head, and then one of the saints has a gun to the other guy's head, while Willem Dafoe is just trying to like explain his struggles. It's really good. It's really good. And then also his character is like a self-hating gay man. Where it's like he keeps doing like gay stuff and like getting with people, but he still like berates it. Which is just so paradoxical, like I had to laugh. It's like, there's one scene where he's like, oh, dicks. No, do the thing. Bitch. Oh! But it's like there's a scene where he's getting a call and he's in bed, and then once he gets off the phone, it's like you see the guy he's laying with, and he's like, he tries to grab him in like an affectionate way. He's like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "I'm just trying to cuddle." And Willem Dafoe rolls his eyes, and I'm not gonna say it because he says a slur, but it's just like, I just wasn't expecting that. It was just a really good time. It's just a very cool, funny movie. Apparently there's a sequel, which I did not know about. I thought it was just a one movie thing. And apparently they're making a third one, which still will have Norman Reedus in it, which is pretty cool. That mine's not gonna kill him. Oh no, they're playing smart. You can't do that. Oh man, they're cooking us. Don't lay a mine, that's not gonna do anything. So yeah, good movies and stuff. Although again, the whole Willem Dafoe thing was very odd because it's like I didn't know he was in John Wick, and then he showed up. And it's like, oh, I saw a movie with Willem Dafoe in it, and then I saw Boondock Saints, which I knew going in that Willem Dafoe was in it because I looked at the cast list beforehand, but I didn't know like the week before that he was in it. So yeah, weird Willem Dafoe streak. Which continues because the next movie I saw was The Lighthouse, which also stars Willem Dafoe. And it's funny, I said I didn't see Nosferatu, and I haven't seen it. Even though I hear it's very good, because it's the same director. Robert Eggers, who's doing Nosferatu, who did The Lighthouse. And The Northman. I wish I saw The Northman. I heard that one was really good, too. I was working at the theaters when The Northman came out, so I really have no excuse for not seeing that one. And there is a lot to say about The Lighthouse, but I don't think I could say a lot of it right, because it's a very theoretical, not, I wouldn't say that's the right word for it, but it's a very, like, a thematic movie, where it's like, a lot of things happen for the purpose of, not the narrative, because the plot's fairly simple. It's like two guys, Willem Dafoe's character, who's like an old sailor dude, and Robert Pattinson's character are both get stuck working at a lighthouse and doing that, and then end up staying longer than they would because they get trapped by a storm and they start to go crazy. And there's like repressed homophobia in there as well, although that's not quite spelled out, but it's definitely there. It's like the plot's fairly straightforward, simple. But there's a lot of deep themes going on where it's like you really have to look at the imagery going on. And okay, speaking of imagery, it's not the movie is both in black and white and in 4:3, which is very odd because I actually saw this in an IMAX theater because A24 is doing some re-releases, and so I got to see. And so it oddly worked pretty well in an IMAX theater because even though it's 4:3. Oh, sorry, right, wrong team, my bad. I'm stupid. But my teammate goaded with the sauce. Ah, fuck it. And I'll still keep some of that charge. But the 4x3 worked pretty well, because, like, you do have quite a bit of the screen you're not seeing, but it's in 4x3. And some of the really dark scenes, because there's some really amazing shots in the movie, where there's just a lot of darkness. Oh! No! Why are you sabotaging us? I know I sabotaged you earlier, but like... Okay, go for it, go for it, go for it, go for it, go for it. Stop shooting me. Well, that sucked. Come on. Nice! Oh, that man got sniped. Nah, I got stuck in the ink. It's okay, it just means I have Ultra Champ for later. Ooh, that's bad. Wait. But what if I were to disguise my cooking, or fast food as cooking? Delightfully devilish, Seymour! Nice. I'm begging you, Grim. Hit me with the bump. Oh. It was amazing seeing the, and yeah, just because with the shots in the dark, you got to see, it's like, it blended really well with just the cut-off black parts of the screen, where it made, even though it was only in 4x3, it's like those specific scenes, because of all the darkness in it, it just made them feel like even more like entrancing. So, believe it or not, IMAX was actually a pretty good, why did I'm stupid. IMAX was actually a really good fit for that movie. And because you get the great sound and all that. And it was awesome seeing, like, scenes I was very familiar with, like the Hark Triton scene. And also, man, that movie goes places. Like, I was not expecting the ending to happen that way. It's a very unfortunate ending, but man, they really make it work. Yeah, fucking great movie. It's definitely... Oh, hey! We partnered up with Grim again. Awesome. It's definitely slow at points, but very exciting. There's a lot of fart jokes in it, I guess. Not jokes, necessarily, but... more than I was expecting, but it kind of works. Yeah, totally recommend it. I mean, it's definitely an artsy type of movie, but... it's a good one. I mean, it's like, you get the dual performance of Willem Dafoe and Robert Pattinson in these weird-ass roles, just acting their hearts out. It's... oh. You get what you pay for. And then some. I feel like nothing's happening. Where's the other teams? Okay, there you are. Are we cooking, or are they... I don't know. don't know what's happening. Chop down. Whoop, 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 stay on ledge. You're not drunk, not yet. Yeah, we're cooking hard right now. Whoa. Don't think I won't solo you. You didn't even get my mines? Someone just fell off the stage. I think it was not. It definitely sounded like a blue member. I'm on protection duty. Good use of the bomb. Okay, now they're pulling through a little bit more. Oh wow, my other mine is still there. That's impermanence. Permanence. Words. Double mine, baby! I guess it's fine that they get that. Who has more? Blue? Okay. You don't get to keep that blue. I don't know. The strain of movies, it was just kind of weird how I just ended up watching so many movies with Willem Dafoe in a row. Even more if you count, because then after this, in class, for a class I took, we ended up watching Poor Things, which is the second time I saw that. Which also had Willem Dafoe in it. But I've already seen that movie, and if you want a reassessment, it's still... I like that movie just as much as I did the first time. It's fantastic. Still belongs in my top 5 for last year. Yeah, I'll keep going. Why not? Grim, I'm sorry I left you before. We're gonna cook them. In fact, here's a gift for you and for the rest of everyone else. Because if we're gonna be cooking, we're gonna need a cook. We got the mischievous rare Callie. Here we go. We're gonna need her. Put it above the emergency burger. And then that. Put the red album below that. Where's the red album? Oh, that's way too high on the... There we go. Yeah, you don't see one of them, but that's fine. There we go. You can see all the members now. Okay. Oh, we're on defend? Okay. But in terms of, again, we're gonna be talking about an older movie again. This time, not with Willem Dafoe, but with, Bruce Willis. I watched The Fifth Element. I'd never seen it before, and the weird thing with The Fifth Element for me was, I've, of course, heard about The Fifth Element. It's a very well-known movie. The Mine. Okay. It's a very well-known movie, but it's like, it's a movie I've known for so long, but I've, like, never actually known what it's about. I kind of figured it was like a typical Bruce Willis action star movie. Oh, no. Action star movie, or something more like, The Sixth Sense. You know, because Fifth Element, Sixth Sense, haha. I figured it was something along those lines. And it's kind of more in the action-y sense. Not sure how I avoided the screen. Good job. But it ended up being more of the action-y type of Bruce Willis, but also sci-fi. I didn't realize it was like a sci-fi movie. And it was very much like, with a lot of sci-fi homage. Like, you could definitely tell the people making it, loved sci-fi, because there was all these different, like, elements of it, and, like, references and callbacks to other sci-fi properties. It's really cool. And then also, like, the setting, at least they start off with where Bruce Willis is. He's, like, in a futuristic version of New York. And I love how it still feels like very 90s New York. Where it's, like, it's still, like, kind of like how New York is shown in, like, the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies. Cool. So it has that charm to it, but also, like, the futuristic... It still has, like, a very retro-futuristic look, where things are still with, like, VCRs, or, like, the digital clock kind of look. I love that shit. It is, like, in terms of the world the movie is in, it's a really cool world it's in. Even if the actual sci-fi lore stuff isn't, like... I mean, it's cool, but I don't know if it's, like... Oh. Well, we'll be fine. Ooh, clutched right at the end. They're gonna lose, but they get points. They do get points for getting an ultra signal. So it's still beneficial. But no, we rocked him too hard. And Bruce Willis in it was a fun, you know, it's basically just like a Bruce Willis-y type character of that era. I thought, shit, I forgot his name. I guess I can just look it up. I forgot I have Google open. Fifth Element. Oh yeah, 97. Wow. Oh, Chris Tucker. Yeah, I thought Chris Tucker's character was going to be a little more involved in the movie, but he doesn't really show up in the movie until like halfway through it. But he's got a fun, like, flamboyant radio show host character. He ties really well into the movie. I do find it weird how it's like when one of the alien they need for like the information to save the planet from these evil alien creatures, like when they get destroyed and they have to recombine them into like a person in order to learn the information, it ends up coming out as like this beautiful naked lady. I'm just like, how did we get to this? And you get, you know, some kind of cheesy stuff where it's like this character does have to like, even though they have the information, they still have to like be fed and like loads of information to learn about the world and everything. And it gets to near the end of the point in the movie where she learns about war, and is like, why is humanity worth saving, and all of that, and it's like, Bruce Willis kind of has to bring her out of it. I don't know. It's overall a very fun movie, a very enjoyable one. Like, definitely, like, solid 8 out of 10. It's more a fun movie than it is an excellent movie, but there are excellent qualities to it, I think. And no, it does not have Willem Dafoe in it. So I don't get to continue my streak, but still excellent movie, nonetheless. I'm coming. Oh, I should have kept mashing. I, like, hesitated for a little bit. Uh-oh. Oh, the next movies are interesting, because I saw these two at the same day. Actually, this was a very interesting case where I wanted to see two different movies. I mainly wanted to see one, but I was kind of interested in the other, so I watched both. And it ended up that they were both in the same theater, right after each other. So I was able to buy both the tickets at the same time. Oh, we're fucked here. Oh, they're stupid! Yes! That worked out really well for us. And I got to go, see the same movie in the same theater, one right after the other, and in the same seat, which was kind of awesome. I love being able to do that, and it was good too because it was at the theater I've worked at before, so it's like when the theater was over, it was a busy day because I think Wicked had come out, Wicked and Moana too, so they were busy as shit. Okay. What the hell is the experienced team doing? To get that much, shit. I guess me slacking. I had to try. They could still clutch at the end here with the blue. No, we got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Nice. You know what? My team is doing such a good job. They're awesome. They're not letting me down at all. They're killing it. And you know what? You know what good effort and good performance deserves? It deserves a present. Any kind of present, all right? They deserve the best. So you know what? Who wants a brand new Xbox? That's right, you get a classic old Xbox with the best library of the bunch. 360 arguable, but this is a classic Xbox. It's used, it still works, trust me. Trust me on this one. Kind of loading up on the presents. I guess we'll have to... You're getting too many presents, son. We'll go ahead and throw it right under there. There you go. And if you win this next match, I got another present equally as great for you. Doesn't even... Look, as long as it's an attacking team winning. So anyhow, the first of the two movies I saw in the theater was A Real Pain, which is a Jesse Eisenberg movie. Which I'm not really familiar with his stuff, but this one seemed interesting. Because it seemed like kind of like a quieter... kind of comedic movie, and it was kind of comedic. Where it's like comedy is a decent bit of it, but it's more of a drama than a comedy. I don't want to say lighthearted drama, but I guess just not overly serious. I think it's a better term for it rather than like lighthearted. Sorry. I was on a one-track mind there. Oh, okay, cool. Hey, how you doing? Not mines. Wait, yes, mines. What are you doing? Oh, wait, no, you're on the defending team. Right, no, you're doing the right thing. I saw the dude using a booyah bomb. I'm like, okay, well, they're on the other attacking team. He's not going to throw it here, obviously. No. Not what was happening at all. I thought I was in the corner, but sure. Live, Grim. I'm coming for you. Alright, so we're probably not gonna win this, but we're gonna help Team Money win, because at this point, if they have both Ultra Signals, there's no there's no reason for us to get too stingy with the placements. So go for the defending team, not for... Yeah, fuck it, why not? Oh! That's what that meant. Aye. What? Why would you use that? Why would you use that for one person? You're stupid. It's okay because we can re-get our base. Oh, we're dead. We can re-get our base. We're not the ones that they should be fighting. It's the blue guys. It's like if this is where your turf is. No, I think they clutched back. Fuck. The money was not calling. Well, listen. I know you tried your hardest. It just didn't quite go the way we wanted to, and that's fine. And you know what? That's why I'm giving you the other present anyway. Because you know what? I'm just that proud of you, alright, bud? I appreciate what you've been doing. So here's a present to go along with that Xbox of yours. A vintage, limited edition Master Chief action figure. He left. That's right, Master Chief and me going out on the town. We taking out this tricolor match. That's about to come up here. We got this shit. But no, that action figure is for you. It's for y'all. He's just gonna stand right there menacingly. Isn't that wonderful? You guys get so many presents. It's building up. It's a wonderful Christmas season. Squidmas season. And, yeah, so back on A Real Pain. It was a very interesting watch because I definitely, kind of understood the relationship going on between Jesse Eisenberg's character and, his cousin. It's kind of like a brotherly relationship, but they're cousins. And some of the familial ties and struggles they had together. And how much, like, Jesse Eisenberg's character cares for his cousin, but also is supremely frustrated by him, and how others see him and both of them together. And, like, the scene where, like, he's having dinner with everyone while his cousin's in the bathroom, and he just kind of crashes out and, like, completely vents to everyone there about how he's, like... Now, granted, I don't have that kind of strained relationship with my brother, but I definitely related to it. To some extent. There's no way. Boy, if I don't turn this Ultra Stamp around... I'm gonna get rolled fatter than 2 men at a nightclub. Good movement. Subtle movement, but good movement. And I guess that's another good aspect to A Real Pain. Oh, I don't have an ink. Or again, it is a quiet movie because it's partly a movie about two cousins sort of going through the loss of their grandmother, they were both pretty close with, and going on a tour to sort of lead up to them visiting her where she lived and remembering her. It's half that, and then also half like a Holocaust memorial thing. And I think both aspects of the film tie together and work really well in tandem with each other. Because it's like, you know, you do have like the more lighthearted scenes where it's like they're not sure if they should be taking photos next to like one of the Holocaust memorial things, even though they are Jewish, and they're doing it more out of respect for, you know, their heritage. And they end up doing it, and it's a nice scene. And then there is also a scene of them visiting a concentration camp and sort of soaking in the sorrow of that. And trying to pay respects to, you know, all the people who died in that way during World War II. I mean, I guess I'm really glad I saw the movie because it was something actually very much... it was very quality, and, like, I'll say it now, this was not the movie I actually went to go see specifically, but I'm really glad I did. Oh, I should not have gone this way. I should have gone the other way. I think Blue clutched on us. Yeah. Oh well. Giant bread bug. Y'all getting giant bread bug for Christmas. For Squidmas. Merry Squimbo. Squimbo Bimbo. Oh, hell no, not fresh fish. But yeah, I really enjoyed A Real Pain. And again, the title works well too, because it's also, because A Real Pain does kind of link back to like, oh, it's the real pain of like what happened during the Holocaust and the survivors of that and its lasting impact. But it's also called A Real Pain because the cousin of Jesse Eisenberg's character is kind of a real pain. And he's like one of those guys where it's like, he's very particular about being... He just kind of thinks in a particular way where it's like, when they're at a gravesite, he's pissed about the way the tour guide is like going about talking about things, and he like gives him pointers. And it does feel like a very awkward situation where Jesse Eisenberg's character is very embarrassed by it. Ends up being overall a good thing, and the tour guide appreciates it. But it doesn't seem like that at first. Or, like, there's a scene where they're on a train and they're in first class. And he's, like, really uncomfortable and pissed about it because it's, like... I guess he feels guilty that he's doing that because it's, like... of what his ancestors had gone through. Where it's, like, he feels like he's, like, betraying them, kind of, by enjoying... a form of luxury. While, like, his grandparents, like, suffered and all that. Oh, did he jump from that? Okay, smart play. But then there's also, like, a later part where, because after that, they move to, like, a regular train car part of it. And, well, both the cousin and Jesse Eisenberg's character, and then he falls asleep. And what ends up happening is they end up missing their stop. And so they end up having to ride another train back, and they, like, they're like, oh, no, we don't have time to buy tickets, let's just go. And so the cousin character, you know, gets him to do that, and then they, like, move through the train up into first class while avoiding having to get the tickets checked. And then once they get there, they're like, oh, we made it, dude. Hey, wait, we're in first class. And he's like, Yeah, but we earned it. You know, it's like that particular kind of thinking where he's like, he does get like very emotional about things, but it's like very in a particular way. And it's like, I kind of get that. Both why it's annoying and also why it's sometimes labeled as a... I'm stupid. He could have easily just taken that and I fucked him up. Bro, did you think I was that weak? We are at an impasse. Oh, I should have kept going. Oh well, we crushed him. Anyhow, and so then after that, and after I conversed with coworkers who were very busy, they were very late to clean the theater, but again, they were stacked with work. So, and I eventually came to see the second movie, which is the reason I was there, which was. And I lied about this earlier. It was The Tale of Princess Kaguya. I lied because I forgot I had seen this, and I said I didn't see any other Ghibli movies. Although, to be fair, it doesn't really look like a Ghibli movie. It's more of like a old-fashioned Japanese watercolor type look. And I gotta say, I wasn't too into this one. In fact, it might be my least favorite Ghibli movie I've seen. And that's a very harsh thing to say, but the thing is, it was a good movie, but I think the thing is, it's like based on an old Japanese tale. And they wanted to, as far as I could tell, like stay true to that. I understand it was that particular director's like final film, and it's very impactful in that sense, but just as the movie-going experience is, it wasn't the most, I guess, fun experience. And the theater experience is perfectly fine. I guess I wasn't sure what to expect from the movie in terms of what it actually was, and then it ended up being a pretty classical tale. But it was a bit of a frustrating watch, because it's a tale of a girl given by the gods, and it's like, the father keeps trying to make her into a princess, and give her a life he believes she deserves. But I feel like very early on, it's obvious it's like, oh, this isn't what she needs. What she needs is to stay in the countryside, because that's where she enjoys living life. And yeah, that's basically the message, where it's like, you don't need money, you don't need power, all that. You just need to just, like, be chill, live life, and all that. And it felt very obvious that that's where the movie was going, and it did not really do much else. Artistically, it's a very beautiful movie, don't get me wrong. The art style is amazing. It's incredibly well animated and acted out. It's just narratively, I didn't think it was particularly interesting, and I kind of understood what the movie was about not even halfway through. And even though there were more interesting, there were still cool moments here and there, but no, they're double teaming me! Not today. I knew I was going to die from that. I didn't care. Oh yeah, I guess I should just like... You're stupid. I was about to get it again, too. I'll take a trade-off. Might help the other team. Not what I meant. But I guess it works. I mean, we could keep just touching the Ultra Signal and eventually get it. Again, I got Brush. I can just rush it. Nice! Your turf is now our turf. Our turf. I hate how that goes through walls. Oh, we still got this shit. Ooh, but they were almost closing the gap a little too well. Fist bump me. Do it! Yeah, I'll keep going, why not? Oh, they didn't like, okay. I'm not heartbroken or anything. I sneezed when I told the truth. See? So yeah, unfortunately I just wasn't very into The Tale of Princess Kaguya, which is an odd situation because that was the movie I went to go see originally. That was the one I wanted to go see. And I only really watched A Real Pain because I'm like, well, I'm here anyway, may as well. And I ended up liking that movie a lot more, actually, so. Yeah, it's good to watch. It's good to watch a variety of movies. And also, with a variety of movies, I also saw Wicked, because, yeah. I have not seen the live show or anything. I haven't read the book. I was supposed to read the book in high school, and I didn't. Because I read, like, I saw the cover, and I read the first couple pages and the last couple pages, and I'm like, wow, this is ass. But the movie was really good. Even though it's only, like, the first half of the play in the movie and all that. But I really liked the movie. It was very well made. The songs are totally new to me. I'm not familiar with them, but it seems like they did a really good job with them. They're very catchy. The choreography is really nice. The set design is also really good. Again, the whole movie looks really nice, except for, and this is my biggest issue with the movie, the CG animals. They do not, like, look good at all. I'm sorry. I just... They very much feel like they don't belong in the movie. I shouldn't say that considering the plot of the movie, or what happens, considering there's, like, a whole, like, parallel between, like, the animal races and, like, racism and slavery and all that. That's not what I mean. I just feel like visually they look out of place and, like, not real. And it makes me sad that, like, the Jim Henson Company is, like, owned by Disney, because I feel like they would have been, like, a perfect fit for this movie. And because it's not a Disney movie and they don't have the Jim Henson stuff, it's just they had to go with the CG, and it's fine. It gets the point across, but it doesn't look that good in my opinion. But to me, that's the weakest part of the movie, just how they look. Everything else is good to really good. And I also, this was also, yeah, a fun movie experience because I actually saw it with my whole family because we wanted to do something for Thanksgiving. And we actually went to go see it in IMAX. The idea was to go see it at home, or at the theater at home, but we... That's not going to do anything for you, you dumb bitch! Like, yeah, I'm here. So we ended up... Well, but yeah, the theaters were packed on Thanksgiving. Or the Thanksgiving... No, I think it was Thanksgiving. Or the day after, I don't know. The point is, it was crowded, so we went to go to the IMAX theater, because the IMAX theater has like 300 seats. Got good seats. And yeah, it was just really good. It was interesting, too, because I think my brother has actually seen the play and is familiar with it. And so he got to kind of, like, talk more about how it was as an adaptation than I did. And he pointed out a cool fact to me where it's like, they do like when they get to the Emerald City, they're doing like a little play thing. And they've got like actors that kind of, they've got like two female actors playing off each other. And it turns out they were the original Broadway actors of Glinda and the Witch. Sorry, I forget her name. Elphaba? I'm bad with names. Elphaba, that's her name. Yeah, Elphaba and Glinda. It was the original Broadway actors for them. And that was really cool. Or that's a really cool thing. I really like when they try to do that stuff. Or when adaptations like kind of respect the OG stuff like that in cool ways. You know, kind of in a similar way of like how the Mario movie has Mario's father being played by Charles Martinet. It's neat. I like that stuff. Now, I will say there were some things, there was a couple parts of the movie where I'm like, you don't really gotta do that. Where it's like they save a lion cub, and it's like, oh, what if that's the lion, the cowardly lion who grows up? And I was joking about that to myself. Apparently, that's what happens. And there's other characters in at least the movie, which is the first half of the play. There's going to be a sequel. That's why it's to be continued. There's characters in this who eventually end up being the Wizard of Oz characters, like the Scarecrow or the Tin Man and all that. And it's like, do they really got to do that? It's like, I don't know. I guess it's a Broadway play. You can play it up a bit, but it's like, I don't know. I'm not huge into musicals. I don't dislike them. I like them more than I like them. I'll say I like them. I just don't go out of my way for them, really. But, yeah, no, I really liked Wicked. I liked it a lot more than I thought I would, actually. Even some of my coworkers who aren't really into musicals or stuff seem to really enjoy it. Unless they're like, they straight up hate musicals. Then they still didn't fuck with it. Or thought it was stupid. And they're wrong for thinking that. They're wrong for having an opinion. Fuck you. No, but I legitimately had a really good time with it, especially seeing it with family, because I don't remember when the last time I saw a movie with my family was. I mean, last time I saw a movie with my brother was the David Lynch Dune movie. But with my parents as well, I don't remember. It might have been like what, the first Jumanji movie? I don't know. I mean, like, in the theaters, because, like, when I help them set up the Christmas tree at home, we always watch, like, Elf or Polar Express. Ah, clever girl! We're losing this one, aren't we? Oh, well. So, yeah, that's what I'll say about Wicked. And then we get to the last movie I saw of the year, which is also the last movie I've seen, in general. And the only one I saw on my Christmas break, or on my winter break. But what a movie it was, and you already know what I'm talking about. I mentioned it before, it's the only one that could be, that's right. Baby Girl. No, I didn't see Baby Girl. I mean, some of my coworkers saw it. They said it was alright, but it's like, that's not my kind of movie. No, I saw as blue as the ink in front of me, Sonic 3. That's right, we made it. Sonic 1 came out, Sonic 2 came out, now we have Sonic 3. And by God, it was like, it delivered so well. Like, my criteria for Sonic 3, as a Sonic fan, when I knew it was gonna be Shadow, and it's like, oh, we're doing Sonic Adventure 2, alright. It's gotta end, well, first off, Maria's gotta die. I hate to be one of those guys, but she's gotta die. I was like, she's gotta get shot by the military and die on screen. And we gotta end it with a big space fight with a lizard while Live and Learn plays. That ain't happening, what the fuck we even doing here? Or, I think I was like, at the very least, we gotta hear Live and Learn during the big epic space fight. And it's gotta be big, otherwise, what's the fucking point? I know you've been cowards to put Sonic music in the movies, even though that's what people want, because they lie and they're like, oh, you can't, like, introduce movies, or, like, music like that. It doesn't work in the movies, except it does. It clearly did this time. It's like, we know that's not the reason they don't do it. It's because it's a licensing thing. It's like, you could just apparently say that, instead of seeming like a total hack fraud junkie XXL or whatever. It's like, we get it, it's a licensing thing. Just say that instead of you're incompetent. Fuck you. But anyhow, Sonic 3 comes out and we get Live and Learn. And a couple other songs. Apparently, City Escape was in there because it was in the credits. I don't remember hearing it. Eggman. Eggman. I am the Eggman, is what I am. That was in it. I noticed that because it was Eggman's ringtone. I had to think about that for a minute because I'm like, oh wait, what's that beat? Because it was like that, the da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da part of the song, which isn't quite as, like, I remember that on the nose as much, but it's like, it eventually came to me, I'm like, oh shit, that is a Sonic song. It's like, yes. Yes. And, like, I think for me, the other two Sonic movies are probably like 7 out of 10s. This one was an 8 for me. I'll say that right out the gate. Not only was it enjoyable, not only do I think it was a really good, like, family film, I just thought it was a really well-done version of Shadow's story. Shadow being the main thing here because, of course, he's voiced by Keanu Reeves, who originally I was worried about because in some of the pre-release stuff we saw on trailers, like with the lines, like where he says, you're a colorful bunch. And I'm like, I don't know, the line delivery doesn't seem that great to me. Even though it's a good line. And there's a couple lines in the movie where I think he was a little flat and a little, like, standard Keanu Reeves affair. But for the most part, I think he delivered. I think he did a great job. And especially some of the key lines. Oh my god, I did not think they were gonna put in him saying, this is who I am. Holy shit, when that happened, I popped the fuck off. There were multiple moments in this movie where I popped the fuck off as a Sonic fan. Like, my god. Where it's like when he said, like, I spent 50 years thinking about what they did to her. This is who I am now. And it's like, he crushed it. He crushed it. It was so good. Hello. And another thing I really liked about the movie is that I felt like, except for maybe Eggman, who I felt like got probably the most, who got a lot of screen time for a good reason, which I'll say in a second. I feel like every, like, character who mattered in the story got, like, a good amount of screen time. Where it's like, there's a good amount of Sonic, good amount of Tails, Knuckles, the two human characters, Sonic's, I guess, surrogate parents or whatever. Because I feel like they weren't really in the movie for much of Sonic 2, and I feel like, and it's like, I think they got used a lot better in Sonic 3, and they weren't overbearing too, which I appreciated. It's like they were in the movie just right. It's like there's just enough Shadow, of Agent Stone. The only ones who I feel like got a little overused was Eggman and Gerald Robotnik, which makes sense because it's both Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey's playing two characters in this, and he does a great job. He fits the scenes really well. I will say, I think, compared to Sonic 2, I think Jim Carrey didn't feel as much like Eggman as he did in Sonic 2. I feel like Sonic, with the second one, he was getting really close to the character. This one, it feels like he leaned a little more back onto typical Jim Carrey-isms, which I'm kind of fine with, because I feel like with Sonic 3, we're just kind of at the point where it's like, we understand that these movies are trying to respect the games well enough, but are also their own thing. And I think Sonic 3 is in a really comfortable spot with that, because it is doing its own thing quite a fair bit, but it's going so well, hand in hand so well with just trying to do stuff from the games. Someone from Blue Team disconnected, okay. I think they had a really good blend of it. But regardless of that, I think Jim Carrey still did a really good job. Some of the scenes were, especially like the dance scene in the laser hall thing, I thought it was a bit odd because it's like, oh, they have suits that refract the lasers, except they're not wearing it in their heads, so they could still cut off their heads, but they're not worrying about that. It's like, I guess. But it's fun. It's a fun scene. There's a lot of really good banter between them, and like going when they have like spare time after getting the key or whatever, and they like try to catch up on old times in that fun montage to the Beach Boys. Which one was it? It's not Wouldn't It Be Nice? Something off Pet Sounds. I'm gonna look it up. I can get to them quick because I've been listening to Sunflower lately. Man, I'm picking up good vibration. No, it was Wouldn't It Be Nice, wasn't it? I think it was. There was a Beach Boys song, is the point. Soundtrack was good. Some of the licensed songs were used very well. Like, the one where they start going into, like, what happened to Maria. Because it makes sense, because it was 50 years ago from, like, 2024. The movie is set in 2024, which is very funny because it's coming out at the end of that year, but oh well. And it's like, they start out the past scene with Maria the 50 years ago when she's starting to meet Shadow with like an old 70s song. I forget which one it was, but it's like, I think it was a Beatles song. It's like, oh yeah, no, that makes sense because it's like the early to mid 70s, so that works, huh? It actually aided to the movie. Shiver's mom. Well, it's good to see the paternal support. And then also, I guess with Maria, all of Shadow's story I thought was really well told and really well handled in the movie. I thought they did a great job of not like shying away from some of the darker parts of, like, not just adapting it to the universe they're in, but also like keeping it straight. Now, unfortunately, we don't see Maria get shot. Unfortunately, but they kind of try to play it off like, oh, it's not the military that kills Maria, it's an accident, even though they were definitely trying to kill that girl. You can't fool me. I find it funny that we have to shy away from that, and yet a fucking Sega Dreamcast game, Sonic game for kids, is perfectly comfortable with showing that. It was a different time back then, I guess. But, you know, outside of being a little shy about it, it's like, she still does die because of what the military does. Like that guy in the beret. It's him. It was him. It was Driftman. He did it. He killed Maria. Thank you, Ultra Stamp user, for proving my point. The world is mine. Yeah, they're really going ham on these Ultra Stamps. Run it. You run right into a line of fire. Do it. Dodger blue. He sure did. He sure is. Ah, shit. Oh, I should have kept mashing. I'm not trusting my mashing abilities. Ah, there was a man. You should have aimed for me. Oh, good, he was behind me, because he has nothing fucking better to do with his life, because he's that fucking sore of a person that he's got nothing better to do than wait for one jackass in the field. It's like how I play baseball. Oh, the ball's coming this way, the ball's coming this way. You're definitely gonna make this a no-hitter run by standing there, you asshole. And that's why I stopped playing baseball after one season. Oh, good, and he's got one of those face masks that didn't work and that people would try to use because they don't want to construct themselves or whatever, so they use that even though it doesn't block anything, and they just look like an asshole. Yeah, love ya. You definitely didn't make my customer service job at the movie theater that much more miserable when we didn't have vaccines. I am wearing a mask. You're not respecting my freedom. Kill... Sorry, bad customer service memories from that. Back to Sonic 3 being amazing. Yeah, no, it was just... It was everything I wanted it to be. Okay, well, I shouldn't say that. I would've... It was everything I was hoping it would be, not what I wanted. Because I'm picky. And also, it is still, like, to an extent, a big movie like that. I'm not expecting them to go fully hard or fully faithful, but to the extent that I expected them to, they really delivered. And I'm really happy with how it came out. I think it is straight up the best movie of the trilogy, which is now going to be a quadrilogy because, spoilers, I guess, skip ahead a little bit if you don't want to hear the post-credits and who got revealed. Because the post-credits showed that we're going to be seeing Metal Sonic and Amy. Which I was kind of like wondering who they're going to show at the end this time. I figured they'd be going ahead, or going forward from SA2, so I'm like, do they show Silver? Or like, are they going to go into Unleashed for some fucking reason? But it's like, oh yeah, Sonic CD. Amy and Metal Sonic. Not that they'll do Sonic CD next, but it's those characters. And it's good to see. I really like it. It's basically like straight up normal Metal Sonic design, which looks really fucking clean. And then Amy's movie design looks really nice. And they of course don't show a voice because they don't want to figure out a voice actor yet. Because they're still too much of cowards to just use the game voice actors and not Hollywood movie actors. No shade to the voice actors who do end up playing the characters, because Idris Elba is still really good as Knuckles. Ben Schwartz is a really good Sonic. Keanu Reeves, again, did a really good job with Shadow. Not to throw shade at them, it's just like, I'm kind of over the whole, hey, let's get a Hollywood movie star because of name recognition. Don't throw it here. Oh, and of course, With the big climax after Sonic and Shadows fight, they dap up and go supersonic, and of course Live and Learn plays. Not a lot of it, I will say. It is just like the chord. It's not like the full song. But, shit. I can only do so much, my friends. Come on, let me pull out one stamp. You know what? No, I gotta protect the Ultra Signal. Why weren't you stupid this time? What? Shoot each other. Oh, I don't have stamp. I thought I had it for some reason. Too many refreshments. Now that they've got the signals, they're playing sloppy. Refreshments! You're not safe. That kind of felt like anyone's game at the end. I mean, we were pulling it back, but it's like they still got the signals, and nah, blue killed us. I don't feel bad for how I played, though. I guess I could also mention, I think at this point I'm just gonna play till we win one more match. Is that the end of the fest? Wait. Oh wait, did it start at 7 or 8? Oh, I guess that's the end of the fest! Right! Okay, well, we were pretty much at the end anyway. That's it for the Splatfest. Splatfest over. But which team won? And I guess we'll have to wait an hour or so, which I'm not going to stream, because that's... I've already been going for 6 hours. Wait, hold up. There we go, that works. Is that one of the dudes from Terrifier 3? I didn't see that either. Oh well. Yeah, I guess I could also, bring up, like, my top 5 movies or whatever. I don't feel like I don't know. Outside of, like, older movies, I feel like I didn't see a lot this year that, like, really blew me away. I would say my favorite movie probably was still Furiosa, in terms of new movies. Probably, followed by Look Back. I don't know. A lot of movies I enjoy, but none in terms of, like, new movies where I'm like, oh, that's my shit. Oh, that's amazing. That's life-changing. I guess if we were to include, like, older movies, Whisper of the Heart was my favorite this year. Then probably Kiki's Delivery Service. It was surprisingly close to Whisper of the Heart for me. Then probably Furiosa, then Look Back, then probably The Lighthouse? But that's rough in terms of, like, my favorites and all that. I don't know. Again, I watched a good amount this year. I could have watched more, and yeah. I guess I could speak more on all that, but I feel like I've spoken enough. Let me actually get in a good outfit. Oh, we didn't wear the Octavio Dome. Oh, I'm kind of sad about that. It's a good-looking hat. Yeah, that works. Oh wait, no, my shades. There we go. Good Splatfest. I had a good time. Maybe because we were actually doing pretty well. The brush is always fun to use. I feel like I got a lot of mileage out of my whole kit, too. Good plays, all that. We might have a shot at winning this. But I don't want to get too hopeful now. Yeah. It feels really... I will say it feels really weird to be out in the plaza like it is normally, considering it was just Frosty Fest and it was snowing and all that, and then it's just immediately gone. We're back in, like, the summer, even though it's the middle of January. Very odd feeling. Oh! I almost forgot. I didn't get to... Damn it. I didn't get to show the Splatoon 2 hub area for Winterfest. I'm so stupid. Fuck. Yeah, because I don't think Winterfest... Yeah, because Side Order came out after Winterfest last time. But I will say, I do know Pearl and Marina were in their Octo expansion outfits. The Tupac and Biggie inspired ones. I didn't get to show that off, and I'm mad about that. But yeah, so there's that. I guess I don't get to show off what the rest of the hub area looks like. God damn it. That's a dumb decision on my part. I'm sorry about that. I wanted to show that off. Oh well. We got our mileage this Splatfest though. We played a good amount. Felt good actually having a decent amount of time between Splatfests after last time. I mean, you know, considering Splatoween was a regular month after Grandfest, it didn't feel very special, but I had a good amount of time between this and last Splatfest, even if I wasn't really feeling it. Friday and Saturday, weird things didn't end up the way I wanted them to, so we ended up having to binge this today. But it worked out, even if my throat's a little sore from talking so much for 6 hours. But hey, in the Squidmas spirit. And speaking of the Squidmas spirit, I have one last gift for you. We actually went through all of my gifts, minus one. And you're probably, even if you have that emergency burger, I got one more thing for you. I got not a bag, not a box, but a singular chip. I got one chip. I feel like a chip. You enjoy that. You can use it however you want. You can eat it. You can do stuff with it. You can do whatever. But you get one last chip. A full-ass amount of presents. And that's actually the last one I had, so we actually went through all of them. So that worked out really well. Yeah, I think that's a good place to call it. I guess that's it for the Splatfest. I don't know who's going to be winning. I have no idea what the results are going to be. I'm sure I'll post the results eventually whenever I get back to posting stream thumbnails. I'm a little behind. Oh well. I'm busy. But I guess the next time we do stream will be on Springfest. Oh boy. Oh boy, Springfest. I love Springfest. But yeah, that's when I'll stream next. Chances are, unless something comes up, I guess. Does that sweater have a hole in it? Is that a hole in the sweater? I guess I can just, like, yeah. Yeah, I guess it's got some holes in it. Kind of like that. So, yeah. That's gonna be it for this stream. You'll know when I'll stream next, and if you need to know exactly when I go live, you can always follow the channel and turn on notifications, or follow my Blue Sky, where I post every time I go live, and that's feeling more and more natural to say the more I use that site. If you need any previous streams, we have Zeter Streams 966 Mod, the YouTube archive channel, where I host every previous stream I've done, with exceptions. Others will just be on the Twitch channel, and any other links you may need, or wherever you can find me. With all that said, thank you for watching. It's good to be doing Splatfest again, even if we only have so many left. And take care. I hope you had a good holiday season, and have a good one.